Hello, hello. Am I live? Am I live? Yes, I am. Excellent with excellent connection, allegedly. Even though I can't see anything in the preview yet. Now I do. Okay, cool. I got kind of nervous for a second because it took just it's only a split second longer, but still a split second longer nonetheless. That's all it takes for me to get a little nervous, because usually when things pop up, hey Aiden. Usually when I go live, it's pretty quick to tell me like, all right, you're live. But like this time, I'm like, my live control room kind of like buffered for a second. I'm like, oh no, am I live or am I not? And ironically, that's also the one time where it says excellent connection this time. It's apparently because usually it just says good, with a warning sign underneath that says it is very much not good. So I don't know what's going on there. It's kind of contradictory, but this time it actually says excellent connection. So wow, would you look at that? Hello Ness, hi there. I am no mama, but hello nonetheless to you. Anyway, is the audio okay? Let's see. All right, let's get the game going. Does that sound okay? I need to adjust any of the audio or anything like that. Everything's fine. We need to no info, please. I'm like genuinely paranoid about that, because like I doubt that it'd show anything that bad, you know, because it's a game, you know. Plus it's a game on Steam. It's not like some game I found off the dark web or anything like that. It's just a free game I found off Steam with pretty good reviews actually. But I am a little worried because when I last played this game last October, it kind of did the low-key did the DDLC thing where they break the fourth wall and like try to talk to you, the player, and that kind of freaked me out a little, because I'm like, are they also, does that mean they might also do the thing in DDLC where they like pull up information from your computer and like just reveal on, I mean, they didn't, DDLC still didn't reveal anything like that bad, but still I'm still worried. I don't know what it's gonna pull out, you know. So I'm just a little nervous. Did you do? No, I didn't. Did that happen already? Oh, whoops. Oh god. Okay, I'm very much behind on Pokemon Go stuff. So yeah. Also, is the audio okay? Let me know if the audio is okay. Let me adjust this real quick. Can I have the screen be a little bigger? Oh, that is terrible. Okay, can I not do that? Resize. Oh, that was a terrible idea. Should I just, you know what? What if I just... Okay, let me try that again. Redo. Redo. I tried resizing it because instead of being full screen, this game, at least the default when I opened it up, was a window capture, but it's also like very much not full, like it's like less than half my screen size. So I'm like, okay, maybe I could pull it up to be a bit bigger, but no, I couldn't, because if I do that, then it mess up the aspect ratio for the screen capture in Streamlabs. Good evening, everyone in Asana. Good evening to you too, Jace. I mean, it's actually morning for me, but that's kind of a me problem for living somewhere where no one else lives. Well, actually, Aiden also lives in the land of no one. Don't you, Aiden? There's like no one here. Because I did and got 26 shinies. Oh, wow. Good for you. Good for you. I didn't get any because I kind of forgot about it. I am 3 parts rotten cantaloupe, dropped from the rooftop by skate punks, and half of an overpriced churro shared between lovers at theme parks. To some, I am a hero, but to everyone else, I don't know, man. Kind of hard to tell. What am I? I don't know, I'm terrible with riddles. I don't think I've ever gotten a single riddle right before. Like, whenever anyone asks me, like, hey, do you want to do a riddle? And I'm like, no, and then they ask me anyway because they always do. I never know how to answer. Alright, Oliver. What's up? We're back in the game. Why is Mario Wonder coming this Friday? I don't know. Ask the publishers, Nintendo. I didn't do that. I have a question. Go for it. I mean, I might not answer depending on what the question is, but you may ask at the very least, assuming that it's not so inappropriate that YouTube system decides to hold you for review. Anyway, before I start my terrible narrations, allow me to take a sip of my English breakfast, please. Actually, I don't know, it's still low-key kind of hot. Actually, I think it's very hot, actually. I could already feel the, like, heat just from sipping the air above it. Oh, damn, that's piping hot. You know, what if I just dip my tongue in for a sec? Okay, yeah, no, that's way too hot. Okay. Okay, no, never mind. Gonna have to wait for a bit before I can drink that. It came too quickly? Well, how do you know? How do you know when's too quick? Well, I mean, to be fair, maybe it's like full of bugs or something. But like, that's kind of rare, isn't it? I feel like that's more of like a Pokemon thing, right? When it comes to bugs and whatnot. Like, I don't think I've really heard people complain about bugs when it comes to Mario games, do they? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me just uncapture the cursor. Actually, you know what? I mean, I can leave the cursor there. Like, do you guys mind if you could see my cursor on the screen? Is that okay? Because I can like hide it in the settings. Like, I can go to the screen capture in my settings and hide my cursor if that's like not appealing. Like, if that's maybe even distracting to you guys. Yeah, I can hide it, but otherwise I could keep it here as well. That's if you guys are cool with that. I know this. I'm good at Windows. Okay. That's... Neither of those are questions, but... Good for you. Good for you, I guess. What was the question? Did it get held for review by YouTube or something? What happened? We need the grill Isana voice. I can't do a grill voice, dude. I can't. Anyway. Darn. Shut up, please. Say goodbye to your friends. Okay. Oh, wait, no, hold on. What were the options? Okay, leave. I accidentally clicked it by accident. I'm good at riddles. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, I mean, that still wasn't a question, but good for you. I mean, hey, if you have an answer to that riddle. Sorry, I couldn't. I forgot the word for it. The riddle from earlier. Then hey, be my guest to try and figure it out. Let's check voicemails, I guess. You have no new messages. All right, great. Do I actually have to press 1? Oh, that actually worked. Wait, what happened to no messages? Wait. What happened to no messages? Okay, never mind. Hey there, college boy. It's mom. See, I'm not even gonna attempt a grill voice. Okay, I can't do it. It's mom. Not mom, it's mom. Well, Violet's mom anyway. Obviously. I can help you? Alright, go for it, dude. Honestly, I think I need more help trying to cool down the tea though, because I really want to take a sip, but also it's way too hot. So. Just one sip, man. Come on. You know, that's still too hot. Alright, whatever, fine. I'll just play the game then. It's fine. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you. I can't believe you're actually going to college. Alright. You not think I could make it or something? Jeez, okay. What is the riddle? I don't remember. You're gonna have to rewind the stream to see it. It's the one at the beginning where it's something about being 3 parts a cantaloupe, 2 parts something something. Am I a hero or whatever? I don't know. I don't remember anymore. I'm so proud. Anywho, I'll be back from Denver later tonight, assuming there's no disasters and such. I'll probably be tired, so I'm gonna drop off my luggage and then we'll make a beeline for your hotel. Don't have much time to drive through anywhere, so you should probably eat something before I pick you up. I'll likely be back by 8:30, so make sure you're ready to go by then, okay? What else? What else? Oh, can you make sure Violet cleans a bit before I get there? I doubt you two made much of a mess, it's just extra work, you know? No pressure though. Well, enjoy the day. Can't wait to hear about your summer. College, how exciting. Get ready. Alright, thanks, Violet's mom. And a message to delete message. Do I have to delete all of them again? I can't remember. I think I heard some, like, was that like a, I can't remember if that was something that at the beginning of the game, it was like, you have to do this, remember to do this all the time, or if it was like a specific task last time. It's been a year since I've played this game. I can't remember. Saved message. You awake, bro? It's 10 and I haven't heard anything from you yet. Everything cool? Pretty sure Andy's gonna be on your ass like a deer tick if she finds out you're sleeping in like this. Not like I'd actually tell her or anything. I wouldn't do you dirty like that. Just let me buy you a burger or something at the crab bucket before you head out today, alright? Made sure my old man gave me the day off. I'll be around there for a bit. So swing by when you can, I guess. Later, dude. And a message. Okay. I don't think I'll delete it yet, unless if the game tells me to. Hello. Captain, if you're sleeping in today, I'm going to beat you. Alright. I swear to God, I'll tenderize your ass like a low-grade steak. Jeez, alright, doubling down with the violence. I'm kidding, of course. I'm sure you are. Sorry, I know you have trouble with jokes. Wow, I just got... Damn, straight up called me unfunny. Alright, thanks. Thanks. First you threatened violence, now you call me unfunny. Thanks, Andy. Appreciate it. That was a joke. Oh, okay, again. Only that I kind of proved her point. Alright, never mind. You know what? Is the tea ready yet? I mean, it is ready. Like, it's pretty much ready the moment I poured the boiling water in. Like, maybe, well, depending on what tea you brew, or steep, I guess. Sometimes it takes a minute, sometimes it takes 2, but it's definitely ready now. It's like, the leaf soup has been cooked and ready. It's ready. It's just, I also can't drink it unless it cools down a bit, so. It's still kind of hot, but getting drinkable. Slowly getting drinkable. Check. You figured it out? Did you actually figure it out, or did you just look it up? Because I don't want any spoilers, but if you have figured it out, then like actual for real figured it out, then hey, props to you. I don't want you to just look it up and be like, hey, did you know this thing that's supposed to reveal the ending of the game, it actually is this. Okay. Alright. Let's continue. Oh, oh, hold on. I need to give me a second. I need to watch my own stream for a bit because I need to. I missed that message. Go on down to the park though. Seriously, you need to exercise, right? So I'm I'm not only unfunny, but I'm also very much out of shape, right? Thanks. Thanks. Thanks, Andy. This has been a great voicemail. Thanks, Andy. You really lift my spirits. But I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know she means well. I don't mean to be overly negative. I'm sure she means well. All right, let's see what else do you have for us? I know you hate water, but bring some if you don't want to dry up and die. Honestly, I was good for a second. I was like, wait, who doesn't like water? And then for a second, I remembered I did. I actually used to not like water. Yeah, for a second I was like, who doesn't like water? I mean, water. Of course, like everyone drinks water, right? It's water. How could you not have water? And then I was like, wait. I remember I used to take like year-long breaks between drinking water because I was just that unhealthy because I'd always drink like sugary drinks all the time back in the day. That and also plus, aren't there like people who are like very unfortunately allergic to water or something like that? I know that sounds crazy, but apparently there are actually some people who are actually allergic to water, which is very unfortunate. It sounds terrible because apparently one of the like symptoms or whatever is that like it feels like their body is burning when they touch water or something like that. I don't know. No, I figured out the riddle. For real? Okay. Okay, sure. I mean, does it spoil the game? I hope it doesn't spoil the game. I mean, you figured it out. I mean, or I don't know. Or you could just wait until I finish the game and tell me if you'd still be around by then. It's apple. How's that an apple? What even was the riddle again? Wait, let me go back and take a look. I don't remember what the riddle was. I am 3 parts rotten cantaloupe. 3 parts rotten cantaloupe. Dropped from the rooftop by skate punk. And half an overpriced churro. Shared between lovers at theme parks. To some, I am a hero, but to everyone else, I don't know, man. Kind of hard to tell what I'm. How's that an apple? 3 parts rotten cantaloupe. Is a rotten cantaloupe like? No, a rotten cantaloupe turns black. I was gonna say maybe a rotten cantaloupe is like red, or even green. Maybe I mean cantaloupes are kind of already green, low key. Like the inner, like if you cut it open, there's like a the peel is kind of green, or even before you cut it open, it kind I don't know. Rotten 3 parts of rotten cantaloupe. Dropped from the rooftop by skate punk. Do skaters drop apples all the time? Is that a thing? I don't know. I mean, I have friends who skate, but like I've never heard them be like, hey bro, I'm heading down to the skate park. Can you bring some apples so we could drop them? I don't know. Cause I don't really skate myself, but I was invited like a couple of times. And I didn't see anybody drop any apples. I don't remember that happening. Okay. All right, well, or whatever. I'm gonna keep going with the game then. Or don't. You're cool. Bye. End a message. Delete message. Press 5. Sorry, not 5. Why did I say 5? 9. Sorry. What's up? Oliver, it's Emil. I'm curious as to when you were planning on returning your copy of The Stranger to the library. I know you're normally on top of these sort of things, but given the circumstances, I imagine it's still something that's pretty easy to forget. And, to be frank, non-profit facilities like these need all the help they can get. Make sure you do the responsible thing and return it. Coincidentally, I'll also be there if you would like to discuss anything before you leave. On that note, see you soon. Delete your voicemail. Oh, alright, right now I remember why I thought I needed to delete my voicemails. Because Emil told me I gotta delete my messages, so I guess I'll press 9. Message deleted. Can I delete the other ones too, please? I don't want Emil to get mad at me. Oliver, I'm calling because... Oh, never mind. Just have a good time at college. What do you mean, never mind? What don't leave a voicemail and be like, never mind. Like, what the sorry if I woke you up. No, I don't care about the waking me up thing. I don't, no, hold on. I'll hang up now. Bye. Yeah, alright, alright, Detective Isana, we gotta be on this. Me and you, Oliver. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Ezra. We ain't taking any of that. Hey, I want to tell you something. You know what? Never mind kind of stuff. We ain't taking any of that, alright? Yeah, tell us or you don't. There are no new messages. To repeat saved messages, press 1 now. Is that how I delete them? Can I delete them like this? 9. Alright, there we go. Okay, good thing that I don't have to like listen to them all again. Alright, just make sure to delete them. I wonder what happens there. What happens if I don't delete them? Would that like change the course of the game or something somehow? New gallery image has been unlocked. Alright, I mean, how do I check that? Gallery image. That's not in the room, I guess. I mean, I can check the canvases. That's close enough. The last painting Violet made for art class sure was gnarly. Rusty fishhook spaded with brains and shit. Pretty far removed from all those happy little beaches and palm trees I'm used to seeing. She sure looked happy painting it though. I guess it feels nice getting something that rough out of your system. Kinda makes me wonder how Mr. Lawrence feels about some of these. That kinda makes sense. It kinda, I guess, following that logic, it kinda makes sense why people like Junji Ito, who's like, who, if you don't know, is like a famous horror artist, like a famous horror manga artist, who actually seems to be like very nice and wholesome in person. I guess that kind of makes sense because he got all the like scary shit out of his system, so all that's left is all the wholesome parts. I guess that kind of makes sense, eh? Oh, I got a dot for a second and then suddenly no. What are you? Why do you keep sending something and then retracting them? First it was the Windows statement, then it was the Apple statement, and then now it's just a dot, just a random dot, and then you took it back. You know you're allowed to, I guess, like saying an apple doesn't really break any of the stream rules. Like you're allowed to keep them there, right? You don't have to take back the statement. Really. Anyway. Let's see. Where to next? We just looked at Violet's paint. Oh, let's look at her bed. Not creepy at all. Actually, I'm pretty sure Oliver, aren't you guys dating or something? I don't know. I don't remember. Should I just go ahead and wash these sheets now? Miss Lawrence gonna kick open the door, breathe in, and immediately know what went into. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, they're definitely dating. Either that, or at least they're what's the acronym again? FWBs. Would she even care? I hope not. That's one conversation I am 100% not ready to have yet. Well, speaking of which, of whom? Why is the door not locked? You know, I don't think Miss Lawrence ever told me anything about if I could go inside a room or not. All she really seemed to care about was that I watch over Violet. Probably goes without saying that I shouldn't be in here. Yeah, good call. Alright, you know what, let's let's get out. But it's still, as far as adults go, she's always been surprisingly lax about these sort of things. Does someone like her really have nothing to hide from us? Is that foreshadowing? You're gonna be like the secret mastermind behind all of this in the end or something? What's gonna happen? You sure are one flexible instrument, aren't you? You can stand out when you need to, or blend into the background like you were never even there to begin with. And be whatever they need you to be. The only thing you have to worry about is being so damn forgettable. I won't forget you though. That's nice. Spice rack. Even some of these never... Wait, what am I reading? Even some of these empty, never used jars have labels on them. I guess Violet really went ham once they got into once they got this spice rack. Seriously though, love nectar? I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Alright, yeah, sure. Sure, it's totally not anything to worry about. Not suspicious at all. Boy, this thing sure is obnoxious when it gets going. Cheers to V for always telling me when she's gonna flip it on though. Actually, not part of the whole suffering will make you stronger cult like mom and dad are. The world is loud enough already. At least with Violet, I can prepare a little bit before things start ripping into each other. Thanks, hon. You're my favorite herbivore. Alright, that's a new compliment that I haven't heard yet. Couch. Wait a minute. Did I say... I know I'm like already like 1.5 minutes past the last thing. Well, my brain just wouldn't let it go. The fact that I said I haven't heard that yet, it just sounds off to me. Like, I know that's grammatically correct, but in contextually speaking, I think it makes more sense to say haven't heard that one before instead of yet, because that makes it sound like I'm expecting to have heard. I don't know. I don't know why that feels so off to me. Okay, I feel like I should not care this much, and I tried not to care this much, but my brain just wouldn't let it go. Okay, so I just had to get that out of my system. I'm sorry. Let me take a sip of tea. Maybe that will calm me down. Did I sleep on the couch last night? Weird. Did Violet and I have a fight or something? Was it one of our debates? Why can't I remember? I wonder why. A window. Siren's Call in the summertime. Perfect as always. At least that's what all the cooks from up north say. No Asheville though. Just one more day and then I'm out of here. Just one more day. Okay. I can't speak. I'd give anything I could. I'd give anything I could. What? Wait. If I could. Yeah, there we go. So, sorry, I missed a word. I was like, wait, why does that sound so weird? I'd give anything if I could bring Violet with me. Oh, sorry. Miss Lawrence would probably love it if I did that. Miss Lawrence would probably love it if I did that, wouldn't she? What's stopping me from just swallowing my pride and going Violet's way? Would it really be that bad? Would anybody care? Probably not. Mom and Dad seem eager to wash their hands of me. As for everyone else, I bet they think I'm a hero for even coming this far in the first place. Maybe I owe it to myself to follow her. At least that way, I could probably see her again, right? Damn. Feels bad, man. This was my poetry journal before I started recording stuff for Emil, right? Yep, they are. Unpolished as ever. Still, they did their job. Remember, boy, if you want to understand someone better, try thinking from their perspective. Become them. Think like them. Speak like them. Write like them. Maybe I should just burn this. Anyway, I think that's all the things in the house to explore, right? Yep. Just leave home, I guess. I mean, there's not much else to do here. Alright, where shall we go first? So I'm here. Okay. 60. Right. Wait, so we have... Okay. We have 10 hours. Is there a way... Is there a right way to do this? What if I go back in the house for a sec? Because there is a question mark there. I have a feeling that means there's something here that I should see, right? Because I can't remember. I feel like... Didn't something like that happen last time? What if I look at the house again? Nothing new? No? Okay. Because I feel like last time, whenever there was like a question mark, doesn't that mean that there's something new that I haven't seen yet there or something? Okay. Okay, well... David's place. What happens if I go straight to Violet? Because I can't remember, was Violet even accessible on the map the first time I played? Because just for context, in case anyone hasn't seen the first playthrough of this is kind of similar to DLC again, in the sense that the world you're in kind of loops. Yeah, because I think the first time I played it, we, instead of having Violet, we had the burger bro, the guy who was like, hey, come down, get a burger with me or something, but now he's not on the map anymore. Instead, we have Violet here, which I don't think we could go to straight away last time. Because last time I think we had to talk to everyone first and then go to Violet. So that kind of leads me to believe that maybe that's a hint for me to go straight to her. Or maybe... okay, you know what? Let's just go down the map. Let's just... Because maybe... I don't know. Maybe they'll say something different. I'm a little worried that it's just going to be the same thing again. And that I'm just going to be wasting my time. But at the same time, I also have a feeling it's probably not going to be like that, right? They're probably going to add something new, right? Yeah. Maybe, in fact, this might even be the right way to do it, where, I don't know, maybe I have to talk to everyone. And then one by one, they all get picked off the map, and then I'm next. I don't know. I'm a bit nervous because in this game, unlike DDLC, if in case, well, spoiler alert if you haven't played it, the like mastermind or whatever actually likes you, like you the player or something like that, I think, and not the character you're playing as. But in this case, it's kind of the opposite because the last time I spoke to Violet, she kind of freaked out and like told me to like go away or something like that. I can't remember, but like, but she does. I don't think she really likes me, to say the least. Because as the player, you're kind of possessing this character Oliver, so I guess that makes sense. Like, it makes sense why she wouldn't like you very much, since you're pretty much you're essentially possessing her boyfriend, I guess. Hey kid, how's your lady friend doing? My lady friend? Do you mean Violet? Her name is Violet. Do you even know that? What sort of conversation is a comment like that supposed to spark anyway? Yeah, weird. Weird. That's a good question there, Oliver. Just as I thought, the park itself is mostly empty. Save for a couple of kids running around the playground. Heyo! Andy, of course, is aggressively doing pull-ups on the monkey bars. Right, appreciate the enthusiasm, but your form is terrible. I know who told you how to do pull-ups, and I'm pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to do them. You know, there are kids here that would probably love to be climbing on those. Now aware of my presence, Annie looks over at me for just a moment before resuming her workout. Lies. If that was true, then somebody would have said something. 27. 28. Probably too polite to ask a grown woman to do anything like that in the first place. Well, if they're too polite to ask, then they're polite enough to wait. 29. 30. Oh geez, what the hell was that? Annie swings backwards and flings herself off the monkey bars. Her toned body barreling toward me, barreling at me like a missile. Her impact with the ground shoots a wave of sand into the air, so massive that almost... Wait, what? What am I reading? So massive that almost reaches my... So massive that it almost reaches my chin. Okay, I think I missed a word there. That's why it sounded so weird. I was like, wait, what am I saying? Given the pros... I can't read. You know, let me take a sip of tea. Hopefully that helps. Also, we actually have a face this time. I don't think we got to really see our own character last time, did we? At least not until the end, I don't think. Or even at all, now that I think about it. I don't know. I think this is new, right? Like, I don't think we... At least not this much. I don't remember seeing our character on screen this much. Maybe we're breaking the curse, kind of? Like, we're separating ourselves now? Because last time, Violet was like, leave him alone. And I'm like, okay, sure. Whatever you say. I'll leave him alone. And then maybe he's slowly gaining his consciousness back. And, you know, maybe this is how we do it. Maybe this is the happy ending where they get to be together forever, happily ever after. Yeah. Given the proximity of our landing, I can't help but wonder if this is yet another example of her just being reckless, or rather, a display of her precision. And she sticks the dismount, but absolutely botched the reading. Whew, all right. Now I'm motivated. You ready to go then, Slim? I figured we'd jog along our normal route. I figured we'd jog along our normal route. That good with you? That's fine. I was expecting as much from you, but our message, not massage. That's fine. I was expecting as much from your message. We don't really have a whole lot of time to mix up our normal routine anyway, right? Yep. Sad but true. But do just enough to help you wake up. Then that'll probably be it, unfortunately. With this, and Andy gives my behind a firm, reassuring slap. Begins jogging away. Damn it, Andy. Stop doing that. Damn it, Andy. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop. Is that... I feel like I'm reading it like the wrong tone all the time. Andy yells over her shoulder as she exits the park. Don't get a big head. It's the only way I can keep sure you still have a pulse. If you're mad, then come and get me, nerd. Damn. I'd like to call HR for verbal abuse. This is harassment. This is harassment. HR, please. This is workplace harassment. I mean, I know we're not colleagues or anything, but still, I don't know who else to turn to. Our route takes us all over the island. Andy's as demeaning. Sorry, demanding. What the hell was I saying? Andy's as demeaning as ever. But I don't know. It doesn't get to me as much today for some reason. Naturally, she slows down a little bit as we approach Ashton's house. You haven't met up with him today, right? Maybe he's actually being smart for once and resting up. Andy peeks over over the dilapidated fence, staring into the dark grove of palm trees and ferns shrouding Ashton's home. No lights. Come on, Ash. Stop doing this to yourself. Don't you want to get better? I doubt he's pushing himself too hard, Andy. The old man's no slave driver. Ash is probably just off doing something harmless with a meal before I go meet up with him. Right, of course. He's just hanging out with a meal. Bro time. Got it. Andy slowly shuffles away from the property before forcing herself into a light jog. The gentle plodding of her footsteps soon becomes all I can hear as we push ourselves forward. Forward, and forward, and forward, and forward. Sorry. Andy and I arrive at our resting point a bit later than we normally do. As I stretch my body against the tree, though, I notice something. Andy, for some reason, looks like she's about to vomit. Are you okay? Maybe you should drink some more. Oh, I'm fine, obviously. I don't need water. I just had trouble swallowing for a second. Come on, we're not stopping here. I don't want to be anywhere near this hellhole. Let's move. I don't have time to respond to any of this before Andy, clearly drained, begins sprinting away from the school. I can't remember, is this different? Are things slowly changing? Is that what's going on? Because I can't remember if this happened last time. I have a feeling no. I want to say that maybe she, if anything, was like, they made it like a big point to like point out that she's absolutely killing it and was absolutely fine. So like, or maybe I'm just imagining that. I don't know. I feel like this didn't happen last time, but again, that was like a whole year ago, so I'm honestly not confident. Even though my legs are numb with pain, a strange blend of concern and frustration pushes me to run after her. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? After what feels like hours, we finally make it back to the park. Find the nearest bench and collapse on it while Andy, unfazed from before, throws a right leg up on a picnic table and begins stretching. Come on, Oliver. Come on, Oliver. We've been over this. You don't stretch after running. You've got to be sore in the morning. Get up. You need to get in the habit of doing this. I don't have much of a choice, I guess. I'll get up and stretch. Give me a second or two. I feel like if I put any more pressure on my legs, something's gonna tear. That's the whole point. You tear them and they grow back stronger. Man up. This is literally the last thing I need you to do today. Then you can make love to that bench for all I care. But then I get a splinter. Alright? Alright, you smartos. Get off the damn bench, Oliver! Ugh. So freaking stubborn, Andy. I hobbled over to the picnic table and began stretching my hamstrings. Stubborn is just another way to say tenacious. And if I wasn't tenacious, I'd never get anything done. Nandy is just your way of saying Angelica. If you weren't... Oh, what happened? What? What happened? What? I didn't read in time. And if you weren't Angelica, you'd... What? What happened? What did you say? I kind of missed that. Hold on. So just another way to say tenacious. If it wasn't tenacious, I'd never get anything done. And it's just your way of saying Angelica. If you weren't Angelica, then maybe. Oh, okay, that was pretty much it. If you weren't Angelica, then maybe. So you just called me Angelica, which tells me you desperately want one or more of your bones broken. What? Well, hold on. I feel like I'm missing some critical information here. Why is that such a trigger word for you? What happened? What's going on? What happened? Is that your dead name or something? What's going on? Now, why is that, I wonder? Do you hate exerting yourself so much that you want me to send you to a hospital? Jeez, what happened? What? I just... Yeah, that one word just flipped the switch. I know you were kind of mean before, but this is like a whole new level. Like what you kind of just went all the way off to the deep end just like that, huh? What happened? What? I'm not responsible. I didn't know. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't even know what is that? What? I could just break a finger or two. I don't have to shatter anything vital. I don't have to shatter anything vital. Or maybe I'll break your heart instead and tell Judy what a rotten, lazy person you've become now that you're leaving us. What is going on? I thought we were cool. What happened? Or how you told me to go fuck this bench. Oh my god. Did you just swear? That's adorable. What is going on? Why are you being so mean right now? I didn't know you could do that. I thought it was something reserved for kids that actually hit puberty. Something, you've clearly never been on the internet, blah blah blah. Blah? Blah blah blah. Blah? Blah blah. What the hell is that? Is that just how you guys banter? Yeah, that's some really aggressive banter. Okay. The two of us looked over at each other and began laughing from deep within our core. And just like that, the hardened persona of my tough as nails coach crumbles under the weight of this absurd little moment. Oh man, I'm gonna miss this. You suck, you know that? You suck for making me laugh, you suck for leaving. Hurts, doesn't it? Yep, sure does. Nothing I can't handle though. Alright. Little misleading. That was very misleading actually. I thought we like legitimately just pissed her off. And she like legitimately just snapped. She actually just snapped and I'm like, oh no, we're about to see the horror aspect of this game, I see. But no, I guess they just have some very aggressive banter, I suppose. Our laughter quiets down, giving way to the sounds of distant seagulls and the hum of the vehicles on the road behind us. I don't know about Judy, though. Still not sure if she can handle it yet, to be honest. She's laughed that hard plenty of times. Remember when Ashton got his fist stuck in a mason jar and Emil had to butter his wrist? He almost passed out. No, dumbass. I don't think she could handle you leaving Siren's Call. I don't know if she's emotionally prepared for that. Oh. I spent a second or two trying to congregate my thoughts. Well, it's happening regardless. I don't know what else to say. Not like I'm really prepared for any of it myself either. I have a vague idea of what it's gonna be like. What it's gonna be like. Lectures, crowded cafeterias, gross bathrooms. Things should be familiar enough. But other than that, I have no clue. Exactly. You get mugged outside of the airport or drugged by one of your doormates just because you snore too loudly. Literally anything could happen. Annie leans her head back and stares into the sky, like a turkey drowning itself in the rain. What? Like a turkey drowning itself. Is that a... Is that a... Oh, what do you call them again? Emily? Is that the word you use for the... What are they called again? Oh, idiom, sorry. Why is this more boring than the editing stream? Damn! He did not sugarcoat that at all. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what else you want me to do. For once, I'm actually playing the game, and and this is the type of support I get. Damn. Okay. I don't know. I mean, take it up with the game then, because I'm actually playing it this time. Maybe. I mean, hey, come on. Just give give it a chance. You know, we're not even like an hour in yet. Just give it a chance. Maybe it could be really cool. I don't know. Damn. I thought I would hear music. I mean, there is music in the game. It's just, or at least ambiance at the very least. But yeah, they do have BGM. It's just they tend to turn it off a lot. I guess just for atmospheric purposes. But it's still not completely silent, right? Like right now, allegedly anyway. I don't know if you can actually hear it because I could barely hear it either. But like, there is some volume showing up in my like headset mixer, like my little slider that shows whether it's picking up any noise. And apparently there is still at least some like white noise, like wind blowing or whatever. Sorry, pardon me. So I think it's just, it just likes to cut the BGM for atmospheric purposes, because it is supposed to be like a psychological horror game, at least according to the tags on Steam. I don't know yet for sure because I've only just really started. I only played this game like twice last October, and I like barely made any progress. Okay, I will. Sleeps. Damn. Yeah. Just give it a chance. Give it a chance. It might be really cool. I don't know. I mean, the reviews at least are very good. Like if you look on Steam, the reviews are all very good. So I don't know. I think it's just because we like just got into it. Like we give us some time. Give us some time. Have faith in them. Because not only are the reviews very good on Steam, but it apparently is also good enough that they've been getting quite a bit of funding for their like sequel or spin-off or something, because I before I booted up the game, I could see in their like activity, like all their updates and news and whatnot, that apparently they are like only like the last news that they put out was we are less than 8% away from funding Siren's Call Escape Velocity. So apparently enough people like it enough to fund them for like a sequel or whatever this is, or like a post, like an epilogue. I don't even know what it is, but apparently people do like it enough to like actually pay money, even though this game is for free on Steam, like just this space game that I'm playing right now. Anyway, that's enough of that. Let me get back into it, so we could actually hopefully get some of the cool stuff that I said might happen. All right. Turkey drowning itself in the rain. Yep. Guess that's why I'm always pushing you guys so hard. I want to make sure we're all strong enough to handle this shit. Now that one of us is actually leaving, I can't help but wonder if I did enough. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll be fine. Can't guarantee that. Neither can you. Oh really? Look at what I've built, Oliver. Do you honestly think anybody is dumb enough to try and jump me at this point? It's a simple fact of nature that if you look strong, then that's enough to scare most people away. And if you actually went half as hard as I did during our workouts, that should be enough to take care of pretty much anything else they try to do to you. Even with our muses, none of us were tough enough to handle this stuff on our own. I only wish I had a little more time to fix that. Amy turns her head away from the sun and grabs the bill of her hat, clearly waiting a response. We're plenty strong enough. Oh, there, we're plenty strong there, Andy. We're all still alive, aren't we? Listen here, bench fucker. It's not good enough to just be alive. You need to be prepared for whatever has the power to rip that life away from you. You need to fight back when they try to feed that rusty frame of yours into the ocean. Right. Which reminds me, I know she might not have said anything to you directly, but Judy is obviously expecting you to spend some time with her today. Have you gone and done that yet by any chance? No, not yet. No, not yet. Well, I know what we're doing then. Andy grabs me by the arm and tries to yank me off the table. Oh god, it's not over? Wait, what are you talking about? What's going on? What's going on? Freaking ow! Hang on, we're going to visit her now? You know it. Smell like crap. You can always wash up in the pool when we get home. I'm sure my sister will be thrilled to see you. Let's go, Slim. We're not getting any younger, you know. There's still a part of me that can't resist the gravitational pull of Andy's enthusiasm. A small voice in the back of my head urging me to relinquish control and follow her to Judith. It's something primal. I imagine a moth, drunk off the glow of a faraway flame. However... Wait. Let go of my arm. Just wait a second. Like magic, I speak up and Andy immediately I can't speak, sorry. And Andy immediately releases my arm. I'm not planning on going to see her just yet. There are still some things I need to do in town first. I'm sorry. I leave the park as fast as I can, never giving Andy the chance to respond. Surprisingly, she doesn't follow me as I leave. Okay, journal page, something has been recalled. 34, sorry, has been recalled. Okay. maybe I could go do the thing that like, I could go straight to her house, but also I literally just said that I have other business to take care of. So let's not be a liar and actually go do that. Heck. Okay. Watch out! College boy coming through. That's all I am to you people, isn't it? Better not mess this one up then, I guess. Alright. What is up with the meal? I find myself at the local library. A domain of absolute knowledge as well as a weak pervasive chemical smell. Even if Emil isn't here, I can at least return my book so the feds don't end up chasing me down. Right, because the feds would chase you down for unreturned books. Thankfully, his presence is in the far... Sorry. Pardon me. Sorry, not is. It's just in. Thankfully, his presence in the far corner of the room ensures my trip here is, at the very least, an efficient one. As I begin walking over, my friend looks up from his book and greets me with a curt wave of his hand. You're here! Excellent. Glad you can make it. Me too. You still want to talk about the book then? Definitely. There's too much time. What? Wait, no, not too much time. There's too much in here for us to ignore. I have to keep our discussion down, however. There's a big chess tournament happening on the other side of the building. And you didn't enter it? I figure you'd be chomping at the bit for another chance to increase your Eli ranking, Mr. Future State Champ. Normally, yes, but those sorts of events typically take all day, and I didn't want to clutter my schedule. I'm sure you can discern as to why. Emil kicks up the left side of his face. What? Yes, kicks up the left side of his face with a smirk, and I cannot help but do the same. You passed up easy money on my behalf, Emil? Honored. Currency is but a relic of the days. Pride is forever. I wouldn't be able to handle the shame if I failed to send you off properly now, would I? Thank you, number 2. I appreciate that. Wait, what? Number 2? What does that mean? Although I doubt you'd think so... What am I saying now? Although I doubt you'd think so little of money if you had to. You know, actually pay rent or something. Delightful hypothetical to be sure. One that I'm eager to explore in the coming months. No way... What am I saying? No way you're excited to pay rent, my guy. You don't have to act big around me. Pretty sure we both know it's going to be terrible. Perhaps. But for now, we are young and free of debt. Just give me a second to go to the bathroom and then we'll get started, alright? Alrighty. Oh. Number 2? If you decide you need to go number 1 in there by any chance, don't pull your pants down all the way when you're in front of the urinal. Somebody might walk in and see your butt. I started laughing so hard that I'm barely able to complete my sentence. I was 8 when that happened. Yep, that's what Ash told me. You weren't even going to the same school as me yet, so... I didn't need to. His description of the event was, itself, transcendent. Emil is such a smart guy that I have to take the wind out of his sails every now and then. Otherwise, he'd just fly away. Well, I suppose if pride is forever, so a shame. We love you. Shut up. Emil walks away, humbled, but not completely put out. Haha, old. What do you mean haha old? I thought didn't you proclaim to be also an adult last, like, well, not last stream, but one of the previous streams? Allegedly. You're allegedly an adult, despite the way you act. I'm kidding. All things considered, you're allegedly an adult. Let's see, what am I doing here? In fact, by the time I sat down and fished out my copy of The Stranger, he's already begun making his way back over. He sits down there. He sits down across from me and we begin our discussion. The technique that the author uses is remarkable. He writes in such a way that, although what am I saying here? Mersault? I don't know what that is. Mersault is detached. He's still quite relatable. Hardly the heroic type though. I can't speak. Hardly the heroic type though, right? Indeed. Well, he is technically I'm gonna take a sip of tea. Alright. While he is technically the protagonist, and is clearly in a pitiable situation, I can't say he doesn't deserve what happened to him by the book's end. Tell me, what do you think Mersault's greatest sin was? His refusal to be an honest member of society, the actual murder. He shot that guy 5 times. Greatly faultless, society has failed him. I mean, that's literally a crime. Like, I guess the murder. Like, I don't think that's something that we should really just let slide. I don't know, dude. Is that because we also specifically use the word murder, not just killed. So like it couldn't even be like a, well, actually in the context he's actually an executioner, so he was just doing his job. Like, you can't even pull one of those. It's just literally murder. So like, pretty cut and dry. You know, I think I'm gonna go with what is murder for 500, please. That's too broad of a question. The entire potluck of things this jerk did horribly. We start diving into something that esoteric. Am I even pronouncing that word properly? Esoteric? Esoteric.
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 Esoteric. I think I said that right, yeah? Cool. If we start diving into something that esoteric, we're gonna end up being here all day. Oh! Interesting. Okay, so we didn't... Okay, I thought he was gonna say all that and then be like, but if I had to pick one, it's gonna be the murder. But no, from the sounds of it, I think he just gave his own answer regardless of what I picked. Is our boy Oliver actually breaking free now? Is he slowly breaking free to be his own person and not just some guy controlled by us? Hello, Iron Koji. How do you do? Spoiler alert. Just forewarning you. You might not like this stream very much if you share similar tastes to your old man Ness over there, because Ness has made it really clear that they very much am not vibing with the stream today. So just full disclosure before you get comfortable and settle down, that you might not enjoy the stream as much, because subjectively speaking, Ness finds the stream to be rather boring, so you might find it to be the same if you share similar tastes to your old man over there. Anyway, moving on. But I've got something about this book that I've been dying to ask you specifically, Emil. Never mind, you seem to be already infinitely more intrigued by this game than Ness was. Very attractive man. Oh, you don't say. Normally, Emil would be much more upset that I dismissed his musings so rapidly. I know he can't resist a good challenge. He smirks as if to say, let's see what you're bringing to the table is... There, let's see if what you're bringing to the table is worthy of my palate. So, what is it then? What exactly is your question? Personal info getting leaked. No, that's probably not going to happen. It's just, I'm just making low-key a bit of a joke, but also I am actually low-key a little bit nervous that it might reveal something, whatever, that I don't... Because the thing is, last time I played this game, which was like a whole year ago, they did like a fourth wall break, which that itself is fine, but it reminded me a lot of DDLC, which, spoiler alert, if you haven't played that game yet, they, you know, they kind of do that in DDLC as well. Doki Doki Literature Club, that is. They like do a fourth wall break, but what they also did in that game was they like... I don't know how they did it, but they like... I guess they read certain parts of your computer and can tell, you know, certain information that, I don't know, it like reveals certain information sometimes. It wasn't anything that's like, that would get you doxxed or anything like that, so it's not that serious, but I still am a little nervous because I don't know if this game would do that too, and I don't know if it does do that, what level of information it would leak. So I'm a little nervous. Hopefully it doesn't do that. I don't expect it to do that. It probably won't, but still, you know, I don't know. I don't know for sure, because I tried looking it up, like, hey, is this game safe to stream? But I couldn't get a straight answer because this game isn't really like a really well-known game, like not nearly as well-known as DDLC. So I didn't really get like a straight answer. I'm burning down the chat. Why? What's wrong with the chat? I mean, already 3 messages got burned down already before we even got here, because some guy came in and like said some confusing stuff and then deleted 3 of them. Deleted 3 of the messages. I don't know what that was about, but yeah, they kind of beat you to it already. Sorry to say, they kind of beat you to it already. Anyway, moving on. What are we talking about? Alright. Every good story needs a villain, right? Or at the very least, some sort of strong antagonistic force. But everybody in this book is so rotten that I can't figure out who that person is supposed to be. So, in your opinion, who is this story's antagonist? Is that all it is? Well, the answer to that is obvious, Oliver. Is it not the main character himself? Is it not Mersault? After all, his refusal to think for himself and commit to any meaningful role in life ultimately is what allows him to be taken advantage of. He'll do anything, say anything, and become anyone. So ultimately he's goaded. Let me just double check that, because I've never actually used that word before. He's goaded with the source. He's goaded with the source, Oliver. Provoke or annoy someone so as to stimulate an action or reaction.
Goad.
Okay, so goaded. Pyrotechnics are fun to you. To R, sorry, no, not to you, to R. To reiterate, can you do any voice? I don't know if I'm quite ready for that yet. I don't know. I mean, what? Can I do any voices? theoretically, physically, I have vocal cords that are theoretically capable of producing voices that do not sound like my own natural voice, yes. But do I possess the knowledge and skill to do it at will as I am currently? Debatable. I don't really know. I don't really know. I really got it in me. I could try. I don't really think I'd be really good at it though. If anything, I have a feeling it might have the opposite effect. Like, I feel like some people might even prefer I don't do any voices because they're so bad. So I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know if you really want to hear my attempts at. Like I did kind of try to do voices for like Danganronpa for a bit. Same with the pigeon, the particle boyfriend, although that's a really bad example because I don't think because I checked the VODs afterwards. After I've already finished the main story, by the way. So I finished the whole main story, and then when I went to go check the VODs, only then did I realize that my audio levels were all out of whack. So you could barely hear me throughout like the majority of the playthrough because the music was just so loud and drowning out my own voice. But yes, I have tried, you know, to do voices before. It's just it's still like a very new thing for me. Like I haven't really practiced anything like that beforehand before I started streaming, so I am not very good at it. Full name? I don't know, dude. I don't know if we're close enough to be on a last name basis yet, Einkoji. To be fair, I have revealed my last name already before. It's just I don't think people noticed because you know I don't really advertise it on my channel, but there have been a few times where I like used my last name in games before because it requires me to do that. So yeah. Oh wow, that is quite an old meme, huh? I mean, you spelled it wrong, but still, I know what meme you're referencing. I feel like it's been years since I've heard that one. Anyway. Back to the game. What are we doing now? Right, goaded. Yeah, goaded, yeah. So ultimately, he's goaded into becoming a murderer. No way. Hmm? No, that's so backwards, dude. You don't think the guy that gave him a gun halfway into the book and was all like, go shoot this other guy, he's been looking at me funny, is to blame it all? You don't think Raymond is the antagonist? No. No, not at all. It is Massault's own weakness that allows him to be so malleable. If he was not constantly at ends with himself, dueling with his own antagonistic forces, he would have never been what am I reading? What am I reading? Holy shit. He would have never been put in such a ridiculous situation. God fucking damn it. Sorry. You know, let me take a sip of tea and try that again. If he was not constantly at ends with himself, dueling with his own antagonistic forces, he would have never been put in such a ridiculous situation. Why does that sound so weird? He would have never been put in such a ridiculous situation. Yeah, that makes grammatical sense, right? That does make sense. I don't know why that sounds so weird to me. He would have never been put in such a ridiculous situation. In other words, it is his own fault that he was manipulated. That's way too cold to be correct. No, there's no way that can be right. Almost certain that it is. Raymond may be a bad person, he's hardly the story's antagonist. By definition alone, Massault fits that role snugly. So if you were trying to you're trying to shark some kind of, wait, so what am I saying? So if you were, okay, I got this. It's okay. That's okay. I got this. I got this. Sorry, pardon me. So if you're trying to shark some kid out of a rare trading card, or trick an old lady over the phone into lending you money, then that wouldn't make you the villain? That's a fallacy, Oliver. The strawman fallacy, to be exact. Context matters. What if I knew that little punk stole the card from my sister, and I ended up tricking him so that I could easily return it to her? Or what if the old lady in question had dementia and I needed her to give me a credit card number so I could buy her groceries? And even if surface details point to villainous intent, in the grander scheme of things, I still might not be the antagonist of whatever story I'm in. But you'd still be a jerk. Even if you weren't on the even if you weren't the number one jerk, second place still isn't bad. Sure, at the risk of sounding pedantic, you implied a singular antagonist with the phrasing of your you implied a singular antagonist with the phrasing of your question. And the single greatest force working against our protagonist is, in fact, himself. I think that's a pretty sound thesis, don't you? I guess. I don't know, what do you think, Iron Koji? What do you think of this conversation so far? What do you think? Because I don't know. I could kind of see both sides of the argument. If I had to pick a side though, I don't know. I kind of, because the thing is, Emil brought up context, right? He's like, context matters, dude. But even given the context, if anything, if given the context, I don't know. I kind of side with, like, if we were to use Emil's argument, I kind of lean towards Oliver a bit more. I don't know. Main antagonist. Wait, hold on. Wait. So what's okay? Let me recap again. So what's the story? I don't know. I don't know because I don't know what the full story is, but I don't know. I mean, to be fair, actually, you know what? No, I kind of forgot. I forgot like a pretty major detail, and that is that at the end of the day, Salt was the one who killed someone. So like, oh yeah, okay, yeah. I don't know, I just don't quite fully agree with Emil's stance on like stance. Sorry, stance. Was that? Did I pronounce that word properly?
Stance.
No, it's stance. At least where I live, anyway. That's the first result that came up for me. I don't know. I think it's stance in America, isn't it?
Stance.
But it's apparently stance where I live. So. I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't really fully agree with Emil's stance on like, it's like all Mersault's fault for being so manipulable. Manipulable, is that a word? Manipulable? So controllable, I guess. You know. I don't know. It's like, wait. Okay, so what was the actual the big question? So the question was, who was the main antagonist of this? I don't know. It's kind of a hard question for me. I don't read like any sort of like, okay, first of all, I just don't read. There we go. But also like, even like just any sort of entertainment media I consume does not require this much thought. I'm not one who frequently consumes highbrow entertainment. I'm like, like, I feel like for every one like anime that I watch that's like that actually has any ounce of nuance to it, I watch like 10 more that are like just very just completely just lighthearted, like, and just, yeah, just lighthearted like comedy stuff, or you know, slice of life type stuff, or even like a trashy isekai or something like that. So I don't really think about these things all that often. What did I say? I have a smooth brain and a soft heart. I can't handle like shows that are like have heavier themes. If I watch one, I like, it's not that I don't enjoy them. It's just when I do watch them, they take effort to enjoy, you know? Like I feel tired. Like I feel emotionally tired by like the end of the show. I'm like, you know, I need some time to recover. I can't watch shows like these back to back. I have to like watch some lighthearted shit to like recover from all the emotional damage from trying to process the like more heavy shows using my like smooth little brain. Yeah. I guess he's kind of, I mean, because again, I don't even know what the actual story is, but from what they make it sound like, it sounds less like the protagonist Musalt is like battling against just one like main antagonist. It sounds more like a story about Musalt stumbling through life and encountering all different sorts of opportunities. And opportunities not as in like good life opportunities, but opportunities to make a decision that to either do something good or bad or neutral. Like, for example, picking up the gun from Raymond, killing someone. So like, I guess from a story perspective, I guess the main message does kind of sound like, because again, I don't even know what the story is. I'm just going off of what their conversation alludes to, but I guess it sounds like, yeah, I think Emil's kind of right in the sense that like the main message of the story is like how dangerous it is to be like vulnerable to the wrong people or the wrong influences. So in that sense, it is kind of Musalt's fault for not choosing who to befriend or what situations he puts himself into, I guess. Like that's what Emil said, right? I think Emil even said something that's like along the lines of what I just said, I think. I guess he's kind of right, but also at the same time, again, like he brought it up himself. He was like, context matters, right? So like you also kind of have to consider like I know it's like a meme it's been memed a lot. The phrase, "I didn't choose the thug life chose me." I know that got that phrase, or is that a phrase or technically two phrases? It's like a two-part. There's a two-part series. I don't know. Like I know that saying got memed quite a bit, but you know it is the meaning behind that saying is true. Like, you know, people don't really get to choose like the hand they're dealt, right? So like, you know, if they grew up in like a shitty environment, can't really fault that on them, you know? I don't know, this is a hard question. I don't know. But also, you also have to take accountability at some point, right? Damn, bro. Why are you gonna ask such a hard question for me, man? I don't think about these types of things all that often. All I do is like watch dumb little comedies that I don't know. I don't know, bro. Let me take another sip of tea. Yeah, I don't know, cause I don't think from the way Emil, I don't think Emil completely disagrees with Oliver on the topic that Raymond is still a jackass, right? Like, I don't think the argument is who's like a bad guy, who's not. Like, we've all made it really clear that a lot of the characters, including Raymond and Mersault, are like bad people because, you know. But I think we're just arguing who's more at fault or something. Is that what the argument is? Because Emil didn't refute the whole like Raymond's a bad person thing, right? More so just like, I don't know. What is Oliver's argument again? Was it like, yeah, Oliver did bad things, but he's not a bad the bad or like the baddest guy, like because he was manipulated or something like that? Was that his argument? I can't even remember. I feel like this conversation, this one man conversation has gone on so long that I just forgot what the original source material was. What did you guys say again? I can't remember. What sparked this debate again? Oh, I don't know. What were y'all's stances again? I don't remember. Who's the main? I think it was just who's the main antagonist. That's, yeah. Just take it back to drawing board. It's just who's the main antagonist, or just the antagonistic forces. I don't know, life, I guess. I don't know. I guess I don't know. Let's move on a little more and let's see if we get anything else. I don't like how little blame he's placing on the guy that's manipulating everyone, but I can't refute his argument. I don't know, I guess, yeah. Maybe. I guess you're right. Perhaps. But no matter what role the characters actually play, it still makes for a fun discussion. I'm glad Judith was, I can't speak. I'm glad Judith was kind enough to recommend this book to us. As always, she has remarkable taste. I suppose there's no surprise that her preferred reading material turned out to be so divine. Whoa, divine, huh? Does she know you're whipping out the big adjectives for her like that, number two? I want to tone it down in case she ends up walking through that door and sees someone else breaking out of you. If you catch my drift. That reminds me. There is one more thing I feel is worth mention, Oliver. Oh? What's up? You're wrong about being second. Nothing worse than second place. Being that close to absolute perfection, coming up short is sickening. Remember that. What? Wait, what? Like even as a bad guy? What was that? What was that whole... What? I feel like my brain is too smooth to comprehend all this. I feel like there's way too much going over my head right now. What? Wait, what? What? What was... What? Hey, holy shit. My brain too smooth, bro. I don't know, dude. I don't even remember who the, what, wait, who's the main antagonist? I don't know. I still feel like I kind of lean towards Oliver a bit more. That's not to like what's the word? Erase? Or erase? What's the... I can't think of... What's... I can't remember what the word I'm trying to think of is. Absolve? Is that what I was trying to think of? I think it's absolve. Let's check. Absolve. Right. Right, absolved. Yeah, that's the word I was thinking of, yeah. Like, I'm not trying to absolve Mersault of any like guilt. Because at the end of the day, he's the one who killed someone. And he absolutely needs to take accountability for that, right? So I'm not trying to absolve him of any guilt. And for as far as we know, he chose that as well, apparently, because like sure is manipulated, but still, from what I heard, it's not like he was forced to pick up the gun or whatever. Like I'm pretty sure, like, because from their wording, at least Oliver's wording, like I think he paraphrased it a little. It's probably not word for word, but from what he said, it was basically like Raymond was like, "Hey, pick up this gun and shoot someone." So you did have the choice to say no, from what it sounds like. Like at the end of the day, he chose to kill someone, so you know, he's also a dickhead, right? But like again, I just feel like Emil's kind of putting like being a little more lenient on this Raymond dude who I don't know, I feel like isn't more evil to take advantage of someone, like, because like, you're like I don't know, you could kind of, you could make the argument that Mersault was like, he did something bad, but he was not bad because he didn't know what he did was bad. I mean, it's a bit of a stretch because, you know, murder is very clearly bad, but like, where am I trying to go with this? I think I'm trying to say, like, because when you manipulate someone, like, you're knowingly doing that, right? Like that's not ignorance, that's just straight up evil. Like, it's one thing to do something bad accidentally, and it's another to knowingly be like, you know what, this is some evil shit, but I don't care. I'm gonna do it anyway, right? Like, it's kind of, I'm kind of thinking, it kind of reminds me of I don't this is, I mean, this is already like, this is already not like a family friendly stream, so like I don't think it matters if I mention this title, but just disclaimer in case any underage people watch this by any chance. Don't look up. I know this might backfire, but like, just for what it's worth, please don't look up metamorphosis. Or I think what's the other name for it? I think actually more people know it as, I don't know, because I know it as metamorphosis, but like, isn't there another name for it? Is it emergence or something like that? Wait, hold on. What is it called again? Right, emergence. Yeah, that's the other name. Right. Don't look that one up. But like, I don't know why that's the first one I thought of. I don't know. The thing is, I haven't even, I mean, believe it or not, but like, I know it might be a little hard to believe because it's like the first one I thought of, but I mean, in my defense, come on, this manga is like, this doujin is like notorious at this point. Even if you haven't read it yourself, which that's what I was gonna say, I haven't read it before. Like, believe it or not, I have not read it before. But like, even if you haven't read it before, you at least know of it, right? But yeah, I have not read this, and I'm not gonna say not yet read this because I don't plan on reading it either. Because like I said, I have a soft heart and I can't handle stuff with, you know, material as dark as this. So like, yeah, I think I'm gonna skip this one. I think I'm gonna read this one. But from what I've heard, like I feel like there are some parallels in this scenario. I know it's a bit of a silly comparison to bring up, like to bring up like a hentai, but like I don't know why that's the only example I thought of in the moment. Okay. But like, you can't, like, from what I've heard from the story of Metamorphosis, it's like about like a girl who like gets taken advantage of, right? So it's like, you can't really like fault her, right? For like everything that's happened to her. Again, I haven't read the story, so I don't know what actually really happened in it. Like I don't know how much of it was her going out of her way knowingly to put herself in certain situations, or how much of it was her being, you know, being tricked by someone she accidentally wrongly trusted, you know. But like but still, like, I don't really think you really, I don't think it really works like that, man. Okay, so what? Yeah, wait, so what? They're gonna. Oh, what's happening? Okay, yeah, no, that. Wait, so how? Actually, oh, yeah, no, in this case, I feel like in this case it's a lot more black and white than Masault's case though, because then again, you also have to take into account that Masault could be like a full-grown adult, so it's a little more gray as to how much you could blame on him being manipulated, because, you know, as an adult, you kind of have to take accountability, right? But I'm reading. Oh well, I'm not reading. I'm like skimming through. I've been like kind of skimming through metaphor just right now. I know. Sorry, I didn't really disclose that for the past like minute or two. I've just silently been skimming through on streams. I can't show any of this, of course, but like I've just been skimming through to kind of see what it like loosely what kind of happened, but like she is not an adult, so and the first guy who like walks up to her like apparently is an adult. Like it says right here, I don't know if it's a mistranslation, but like it says, whoa, a grown-up guy is talking to me, what should I do? Like this guy, yeah, no, this is yeah, in this case I think it's very much the guy's fault for doing all this. So like, you know, in this case I feel like it's a lot easier to like, you know, say like who's responsible and whatnot, right? But I guess again in Assault's case, I don't know. Yeah, this stuff is, yeah, no. This stuff ain't it, man. I'm like skimming through this, I'm like, nah, this stuff ain't it, man. Damn. No, I do not like. Okay, yeah, no. Very talented artist though, I must say. Shindo L. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I haven't seen that episode yet, but I'm pretty sure he's done at least one. I don't know if he's done more, but I'm pretty sure he's done at least one episode with Trash Taste, right? Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I don't really like dark themes like that. I know, shocker, shocker. Yeah. No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, because I was gonna say like I was gonna use metamorphosis as my argument, because in that one it's like can't, you know, you don't, you, because if you apply Emil's logic, you kind of start victim blaming a bit, and like that's not really cash money. So I was gonna try and use metamorphosis to try and like push against Emil's argument and defend Oliver's a bit. But then again, to be fair, it's not exactly the same. Like you can't really use it to, because metamorphosis is a lot more cut and dry. That one's a very cut and dry story about like a schoolgirl getting taken advantage. It's not very cash money. Yeah, so that one's very clearly like, yeah, no, that's just the jackasses around her who are being fucking monsters. So it's like, okay, not really. So that one's a lot more cut and dry. With Masol's case, I guess it's a little grayer. Again, we're lacking critical information, so I don't really know if we could really make any hard stay. I don't know, I feel like I'm spending way too much time on this hypothetical book, this fictional book that exists in this fictional game. I don't know. You know what? I think Emil, you're right. I think this might be a good point to finish up, because I don't feel like I'm really getting anywhere anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like, I don't know, because I feel like I kind of had a lead with metamorphosis. I was like, I don't know, dude. I feel like like if you use that to justify metamorphosis, then that doesn't really make sense. And therefore, if you can't use that to justify metamorphosis, you also can't use that to just, I don't know. I kind of tried to equate them, but then I realized that there's a bit of a loose end. I don't know if that's the proper term to use here, for lack of better words, loose end, like I don't want to say plot hole either. I don't think that really works. But you know what I mean? Like there's like a weak spot where it's like the argument's not completely solid, you know, because it's like contextually speaking, you know, a grown-ass man, assumably, the Masol's probably like a grown-ass man, does have to take more accountability than just some underage teenager, right? So it's like, I don't really know if I can really equate these two arguments. Ah, this is too hard of a question for me, man. I don't know. Like the only thing I could say for sure, in my opinion, is like their actions aren't justified. It's just whether or not they're at least understandable is that's what I'm more iffy on. You know? Because just because something's understandable doesn't mean something's justifiable, but just because something's not justifiable doesn't mean, you know what I mean? Right? Like it's not, what's a good example? Like it's not, I don't know. I feel like that's also kind of subjective. Would one argue that certain things are justifiable if it's understandable? I don't know, because I tend to lean towards no. But I do know there are also some people who disagree. Like, for example, like for example, is theft justifiable? Because I don't think so. I don't think it's justified for you to steal, but it is understandable if it's like, I don't know, your family's starving and you're just trying your best to desperately get some food so that they don't die, you know. But it's, I don't know, but the action itself, I don't know. I don't know, man. This is too, again, I hit another dead end. I'm just going in circles, man. I can't progress. I can't make any ground. I can't. What's yeah, you know what? I think, you know what? If this question comes back another time, I'll give it another shot then. But for now, I don't think I got it in me today, dude. I think I'm gonna move on for now, dude. I'm not good at these kind of like moral questions, man. I don't think about these things enough. Yeah, these are no, I can't handle these. Alright, anyway, I guess I'll move on. Anyways, I think this is a good point as any to finish up. We should probably return our books, seeing as you're not coming back here for a while. Let's go. We return our copies of The Stranger and thank the librarian, who smiles absently as she accepts our returns. Emil, now likely done with his session at the library, escorts me to the lobby. We leave the library, but there's something still bugging me. Who is the main antagonist? Hey, Emil. Hey, Emil. Hey, Emil. Hey, Emil. Emil? I think, hey, Emil. Hey, Emil. I think that's the best tone, right? Hey, Emil. Hey, Emil. Yes? All this talk about villains has me thinking. Every decent story needs a villain in order to work, right? In a vague sense, yes. It's like you said earlier, At the very least, you need some sort of antagonistic force for the heroes to rise up and defeat. Then is that why none of you guys are taking Violet seriously? Is it because you think the villain of our story has been defeated, and so there's nothing to actually worry about? That's not exactly it. It's not completely inaccurate either. I do earnestly believe we are at the end of our journey, Oliver. We've come full circle, in a sense. Anything more would simply be a drawn-out epilogue. So that could explain why I believe worrying about Violet is somewhat unjustifiable. You really believe that? You really think we're completely done? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Then, can I ask you one more question? Boy, you sure are talkative lately. It's fascinating. Yes, please ask me another. It's honestly quite thrilling. Okay. So who was the villain of our story then? Who exactly did we have to overcome? Emil, for a second or two, doesn't say anything. He just stands there, rubbing the base of his chin, until a confident smirk crawls across his face. Your best question today, by far, is also the simplest to answer. It was the sirens, Oliver. Monsters that lived in the backside of our town's up there, in the backside of our town's consciousness. The malady. Malady? Malady? Did I say that correctly? Also, this game is like the first in the series, right? If there is a series like this, I didn't just jump into the middle of something because to me it feels like I'm missing a lot of critical information. Like, is this like the second in the series? Like, is this a sequel to something? Because I feel like they're referencing a lot of stuff that I have no idea what they're talking about. Like, or is that supposed to happen? Is there like a prequel to this that I'm missing out on? Let me see. Developer and publisher, The Pen Sword. No. It's just Siren's Call, and then there's a Siren's Call fan pack. And then they have the Velocity stuff that's coming out soon. Well, soon, 2025. So actually not that soon. We've got like at least another year and a half probably, but they do seem to have a demo already available. So that's pretty cool. Cool. Okay, so I'm not missing anything, right? I didn't just jump into this without playing like the game before, right? Anyway. Malady. A disease or ailment. Malady. Sorry, pardon me. Okay. Malady. The malady and longing of our species made flesh. That is what we had to overcome. It's as simple as that. To relax. If anything of note occurs in your absence, you can trust me to mail you the details as soon as possible. Emil walks over and puts his hand on my shoulder. Until then, thank you for your great discussions. See you soon. Stay sharp. Okay. And with that, Emil ejects himself from the scene, and I am left on the patio of the library, able to form a rebuttal. Number 33 has been recalled. Okay. Interesting. Finished up with Andy and a meal, and now time to pay Judith a very, very much needed visit, because one, we gotta get to the bottom of what she wanted to say, man. You don't just fake us out like that. And two, because Andy might beat us up. So let's try to avoid that. But before we really get into it, we have a special taste testing today. I opened yet another one of the teas from Boxu. Still one of the lower grade ones. So beware not to build it up in your head too much, just so as to avoid getting disappointed. I think that, to be fair, it is still part of the premium box, so which is what they advertised on their website. So I feel like I could expect a little something, right? Come on. But this one is, at least I picked them in the order of how they were placed, like from the very front to the very back. I assume that that's the order. At least, well, this one is called this one is a Genmaicha, which from the little pamphlet they gave me, was, in their words, one of the lower tiered, the lower grade teas. Like, I think it's like the lower the grade, the higher the temperature, and then the higher the grade, the lower the temperature of the water you use to steep them in. With the lower grade ones at around like 90 degrees Celsius, and the middle grade ones like 80, the higher grade 70 degrees Celsius. So yeah, this one is again Genmaicha, which is one of the examples they listed for a tea that you should use hotter water for. So this should taste as intended. I mean, I might have went over 90 a bit because I pretty much poured in like the boiling water as soon as I took it off the like heat pad thing, so it was like the water was still bubbling kind of a little bit, so like it's probably like at least like 100 degrees Celsius. I don't know, but it shouldn't cause like that big of an issue, right? I don't know, but we have some Genmaicha, and hopefully, so like I don't want to get my hopes up too high, but also I also hope that it's at least, you know, tastes more than just like mildly salty water, you know. And yes, I said salty, not bitter, because I don't know, because I obviously I smelt it earlier, because you know there's gonna be a fragrance, and like low-key it kind of reminds me of like a dry seaweed wrapped rice cracker, low-key. So I'm kind of expecting less of a bitter beverage and more of a savory soup. I think again, hey, what's the line between a beverage and a soup? You know, it's the line's only as fickle as the bowl or cup you really contain them in, right? But yeah, hopefully it tastes. I can at least taste the tea, because the last one did kind of mislead me. Because again, it wasn't bad. Like I said last time, it wasn't bad, but it also wasn't too crazy. To be fair, I didn't have my hopes that high anyway, because my previous few green teas I had wasn't that crazy either. But the scent definitely misled me. I felt kind of misled by the scent, because the scent was actually very strong, and I feel like I say that for like almost every tea I have. But like, well, actually, the English breakfast smell like much, but like that one especially, like it wasn't just strong; it smelled sharp, almost like whiskey kind of. So I was almost a little nervous drinking it, because I was like, is this gonna be like really sharp, like in taste or something? Like, is it gonna be almost like a little spicy? But no, it wasn't. It actually was pretty mild. Like it didn't really even taste sweet, which apparently it was supposed to, because it on the packet it said sweet sakura green tea, but it wasn't even sweet. I don't know. I don't know if I'm just doing something wrong. Maybe I'm diluting it with way too much water. Because I am using my Toll shaker, my Toll shaker from G Fuel, which is like, how much water is that? Apparently it's like, actually no, let me check the exact one I have. Maybe it might be, I don't think it matters that much. I think, okay, if it's the same one, like, hot. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's apparently, allegedly, 24 ounces, which ounces, milliliters. 24, yeah, so 24 ounces or almost 710 milliliters. 709.765 to be exact. Milliliters, that is. So like, I don't know if that's too much water for like one measly little tea packet, but hopefully not too much. But you know what, that enough stalling. Let's actually give it a taste test, shall we? Yeah, it smells savory. It smells savory, so like, I don't know, a little unusual for in my experience. Usually the tea I have doesn't at least smell savory, but I don't know, it might the taste might be completely different. It's not a bad smell, at least. Like I said, it kind of reminds me of like a seaweed wrapped rice cracker, which I do like. It's just I don't know if I really like it as much in fluid form, because like I said, I like bread, right? But the yeast flavor would kind of throw me off if it's in other forms like beer or like couscous, because like I accidentally turned a whole bowl of couscous into just yeast. Well, I didn't turn it into yeast, like it tasted like yeast. So I had a bunch of different ingredients in it. That kind of threw me off. So then I stopped using the Italian branded tomato sauce and just use regular old tabletop tomato sauce that you find. Bottled tomato sauce, package it on. That kind of fixed the issue. Or at least it didn't really fix the issue. It's just, it's not like I could suddenly taste all the flavors better, but it's just instead of tasting yeast, it's just sweeter now. Tomato sauce flavor. Some might, I don't know if that's your preference. Some might argue it's worse, but I prefer a bit. Anyway, rolling. Let's give it a shot. I don't know. Is it? I hope it's not too hot. I'm like, let's give it a shot. Immediately burns myself. I didn't even get to taste the tea. Okay, that's too hot. That's too hot. I managed to get like a few droplets in my mouth, but I don't think that was enough for me to taste. You know, let's try that. Let's try this again. Let's try this again later. Yeah, because unlike the other teas that I have in plastic shakers, this one's in my tall boy, which is not plastic but stainless steel, so it like retains the heat much better than plastic. So it is still very, very much quite hot. So if actually, in fact, I think I might have mildly burned my tongue a little bit. What is it with you and Astolfo? I mean, yeah, I agree, but why do you keep going on and on about Astolfo? I mean, yeah, of course he is hot, but we all already know that already. Why do you feel the need to say that out loud all the time? It's like we don't already know that. Like, why don't you say something new and interesting? I mean, you know what? That's actually not. I am actually quite interested. You know what? Please tell me more. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Although to be fair, actually, I don't really mind if you get a little not say so in this stream because this stream's already not that say so. So yeah. Honestly, you know what? Let loose, dude. I don't really care if you I don't really care if you got a little more balls to the walls in this stream. You know, alright, but yeah, I think I'm gonna have to let the Genmaicha sit for a little bit longer. In the meantime, go with some good old French Earl Grey. Sure y'all have been quite decently acquainted to by now. Or, well, at least from ears. I don't think you don't really get to drink it as well. You just get to hear me talk about drinking it, I guess. But close enough. Close enough. Not really, but you get what I mean by acquainted with. Like, you're familiar with the name, because I've said it so many times. Whether or not you've actually had tried any before, I don't know. All right. Moving on. Good luck up there. Good luck up there in Asheville, Mr. Long and Tall. Long and Tall? What? Long and Tall? Those feel like synonyms, unless if you're referring to something else when you use the adjective long, but you know what? Good for you, Oliver. Good for you. Let's just say that. I'm not gonna pry any further. Bro, I don't even know who you are. But thanks for the compliment, I guess. I don't even know who you are, so how the hell do you know I'm going to Asheville? And he was kind of obnoxious. I can't speak. And he was kind of obnoxious about it back at the park, but maybe this is something I should take care of sooner rather than later. Across the threshold of a porch. Actually, wait, did I pronounce that wrong? Do people say Porsche? Or is that just a car brand?
Porch.
No, Porsche. Yeah, Porsche is correct. I think it's just a car brand that people say Porsche, right? I don't get a pronunciation for that, but yeah, but it's spelled slightly differently though. So that does make sense. Alright, never mind. False alarm. I read that correctly. Never mind. Oh wow, the music's... The music got cut off because I clicked out of the game. Sorry. The music, I was gonna say the music, pretty groovy. Actually, I don't know if groovy is the best word to describe it as. I don't know, I don't know, I like it. I like it. Long story short, I like it. Pretty nice. Finally. It's like that Gordon Ramsay meme, finally. Some good fucking BGM. Yeah, I've been wondering, where's all the BGM been, man? Come on. Give me some more BGM, game, please. Anyway, what are we talking about right now? Across the threshold of a porch and press down on the glossy ivory doorbell. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Powerful tone rings out behind the door, followed shortly by Judith's familiar, comforting voice. At first the door opens just a crack. It is only after she sees that it's me on her porch, and not some stranger, that Judith feels comfortable enough to put herself in the doorway. You know what? That's actually a very safe thing to do, so... Valid. Absolute stan. Take notes for anyone else watching who doesn't do this. If you don't have like one of those chain locks or like What are they called again? Like the little eye hole is actually what they're called. Like the little eye hole you look out through. Yeah, very valid thing. It's a very safe thing to do. Yeah. Understandable. And yeah, Judith feels comfortable enough to put herself in the door. You came. Oh my gosh, you really came. Hi, Judith. Judith's display of genuine appreciation and joy makes me pause for a bit. I'm a little embarrassed that I can't think of a meaningful way to follow her up. I just kind of wave my hands back and forth and smile as if to say, yes, I'm here. It is in fact me. As lame as my greeting is, the jazz hands alone are enough to elicit a giggle at least. What was that? Just me saying hello, I think. Hello, Judith. You want to hang out for a bit? I'm not interrupting anything, am I? No, not at all. I mean, no, you're not interrupting anything. Well, that's not entirely true, I suppose. Wait right there. I have the oven on, just give me a minute. Oh, okay. Will do. Judith runs back into the house, careful not to slam the door. Careful not to slam the door behind her. Don't come in yet, please. I mean it. Don't come in. Okay. Alright, we'll wait. Just a little bit longer. Alright, you got it. Take your time. Sorry about that. We're good now. She steps back from the doorway and bows, leading my gaze inward with a flick of her wrist. Come in and sit down, good sir. I'll make us something to drink. Thank you, madam. I do believe I shall. I pull up the edges of my shirt, rather than my t-shirt, and courtesy before making my way into the house. Alright, what? And curtsy, not courtesy. Wait, what is that? What is that word? Curtsy. Is that another piece of clothing that I've heard of before? I didn't get anything. A formal way of greeting an important person, such as a king or queen. Oh. Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't accidentally. Okay. I didn't change the aspect ratio by accident, did I? I don't know, because when I clicked it back into the window, I like clicked while the little. I don't know what it's called, but like, you know when you drag things, the arrows kind of pop up, like that thing kind of popped up for a sec, and I was like, I didn't like accidentally drag the aspect ratio to be off of whack. Did I? Everything looks fine. Yeah. Okay. Looks good enough, I think. Yeah. No empty edges. No, we're good. I pull up the edges of my t-shirt and curtsy before making my way into the house. Judith's house, or base of operations, is as hospitable as ever. At this point, Annie probably would have stormed the front door or screamed something at me for that. At this point, Andy probably would have stormed the front door or screamed something at me from my bedroom. Judith and I are likely the only ones here. Take a seat in the living room while Judith half skips, half runs into the kitchen. After a deep breath, I notice something pleasant as I can't speak. I am so sorry. Allow me to take a sip of tea to hopefully fix that. I kind of doubt that it'd be perfect, but maybe it helps a little. Maybe it helps a little. to have my throat or my tongue not be completely dry. All right, what are we talking about? After a deep breath, I noticed something pleasant accenting the otherwise crisp, neutral air. You said the oven was on, right? By any chance, were you baking something vanilla-ish? It's a surprise, Mr. Nosy Nose. Find out soon enough. Don't worry. Don't worry. Is sweet tea good to drink? Still have some left over from last time. From last time, I don't know. From last time, what the hell was that weird tone? Is sweet tea good to drink? We still have some left over from last time. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I do love me some tea. I do love me some tea. If only I could actually drink the tea that I bought, but it's still too hot, so I let it sit. But yes, please. That sounds lovely. Do you mind shaking it up a little before you pour though? The sugar just sinks to the bottom if it sits around for too long. No problem. No problem, I'll pour you the rest and then we can chat for a bit. Judith, unsurprisingly, is as agreeable as ever. The way she waits on me makes me hate myself a little. Not enough to deny her kindness. Despite the pleasantries, or perhaps because of them, sticky sweet guilt begins to bloom in the pit of my stomach. This, of course, is perfectly normal for us. Judith places a rather large cup of sweet tea on the coffee table and sits next to me. She opens a can of flavorless seltzer and drinks a sizable amount of it before turning her attention my way. So, where's Violet? I was expecting you two to be inseparable for most of the day. My money is on her painting at the beach or something, but she'll probably be back at the house before I leave, so I'm not too worried. I see. So you're satisfied with spending such a small amount of time with her? A shame, Oliver. I thought you'd end up being more devoted to your beloved. Her and I aren't too worried about running out of time together, if that's what you're getting at. Really? Is she still going to college with you then? Nope. Dating long distance until she moves to Asheville at the end of the year. But I wrote that in such a weird tone. Dating long distance until she moves to Asheville at the end of the year? Negative. Eloping with you in the Caribbean without me knowing under the cover of night? Good lord, Judith. Wait, really? Nothing then? Wow. So today's really it, huh? You have quite an unorthodox relationship. I mean, not really. Hey, Judith. Hey, Judith, why are we talking about this? I know you're still kind of mad at her, but why is Violet the first thing you want to talk about? Right now, shouldn't we be talking about pretty much anything else? No, you see, that's the fascinating part. You're so much more worried about our time together being valuable, even though Violet and I have the same pool of hours to pull from. It's too strange for me not to focus on. I don't understand why you're making me such a priority right now. What are you talking about? Of course. Let me take another drink. What are you talking about? Of course you'd be a priority, Jared. Of course you'd be a priority, Judith. Why is my pronunciation so bad? Of course you'd be a priority, Judith. You've been my best friend since I was like 7. I'm not gonna see you for a while. There's no way wow. There's no way you wouldn't be a priority. Oh, what's wrong? Judith puts reading, my greatest enemy. Yeah, the biggest obstacle for me as a streamer, more than the algorithm ever will be. But my own reading ability. That's what's really stumping me here. Alright. Okay, yeah, fine. Okay, get some BGM back. Alright, I was gonna say like, damn, we had that cool BGM for just a little bit, and then all of a sudden it's back to silence. But here we go. Okay, a nice BGM back again. Alright, nice. I dig it. Alright, anyway, but that still doesn't fix the whole I don't know how to read thing. So, alright, let's try a little harder. Okay, we got this. I can read. Okay, I know I can do it. Sorry, pardon me. Oh, sorry. Judith puts down a beverage and moves a little bit closer to me. But, you see, that's exactly why I didn't ask you to come over today, Oliver. I knew everybody else was likely going to pressure you into hanging out with them. When in reality, what you probably wanted to do was spend as much time with your lover as humanly possible. It was supposed to be a kindness. My final gift to you as your friend was going to be me letting you be for the day. It would make sense, after all, for things to end this way. Violet should be the center of your world, the object of your affection. I didn't want to be selfish, so I decided not to make myself a priority. After all, I wasn't the one who ended up winning your love. Is this what I think it is? Oh no. Oh no. But when you showed up at my door today... Judith wraps her arm around mine and pulls herself close to me. It became painfully obvious that you really do care about me an awful lot. That you really do care about me an awful lot. I know you always have. I know you always have, in your own way. But it's only now, after being prioritized so highly, it's only just now I began to think. She pulls herself in even tighter and turns her face so it's only inches away from mine. Oh wait, hold on, stop. Cease. Time out. Like I hate to really do this to you, you know. Like you seem like a sweet girl and all, but like just I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions a little bit. Like I really hate to break it to you, but like it's a bit of a false alarm if we're being real here. I don't think it's quite the way you see it. Maybe you view me as more than just a friend? Yeah, we're not doing that because we're kind of taken already. So like, I don't think we're gonna. Oh, how do we let her down lightly? How do we let her down lightly? How do we let her down gently? I don't know, maybe if we hesitate a little, she might snap out of it herself. Is that the best way to do this? I don't, well, this one's definitely out of the question, but like, I don't think this one's really great either. I guess we'll go with Judith. None of what you've been saying makes any sense. Ooh. Judith lets go of my arm and stares at me. Oliver? That's a pretty wrong thing to say. That's okay. I can live with that. Me being rotten doesn't change how bizarre this entire situation is. For confessing to me, I get it. That's kind of a big deal. But why on earth would Judith, a woman so dead set on doing the sweetest possible thing in any given situation, why would that person be trying to get me to cheat on my girlfriend the day before I leave town? Because I love you? I mean, you and Violet are breaking up anyway. What does it matter? See? That's what I'm talking about. Judith isn't somebody who would think like that. Judith isn't somebody who would think like that. She knows me long enough. She's known me not... I can't speak. She's known me... Blah. Tea time. She's known me long enough to know that's something I would never even consider doing in the first place. So who are you trying who are you trying to appeal to by acting like this? Who exactly are you trying to impress? I'm not some spineless protagonist in a low budget hentai. Alright. Good on, you know, good on you for that, Oliver. I wasn't expecting you to use that as your, I guess, example comparison. But yeah, no, I guess that works. So good on you. Good on you for not being some spineless protagonist in a low budget hentai. I mean, honestly, a little bit of a low bar to clear. But you know, it's still, at least you're saying you're not that. So that's still a plus, I guess. At least it's not a minus. Oh, sorry, I choked on myself. That's not a minus, so yeah, I guess good on you, I guess. I'm not gonna set my relationship with Violet on fire just because you grabbed my arm and stuff. Hentai? Judy, you cosplay. You know what hentai is. Maybe it's wrong of me to conflate this image I have of you with how you're actually behaving right now. Maybe I should just shut up and accept your feelings and as some sort of definitive truth. But everything about this just seems really out of character. I know you're mad at Violet, but you aren't mad enough to get me to cheat on her, right? I end it there, doing my best to put the ball in Judith's court. But Judith doesn't say anything. Oh my god. No way. No freaking way. There's no way you're that bitter. Jesus, Judy, really? Is that really what this is? Even after my taunts, Judith doesn't say a thing. She simply stares at me, the light fading from her normally vibrant eyes. Judith? Hello? Hello? Is there a reason you're trying to wrap me up in all this? Speak now, whoever hold your oh. You're the one who's acting, or you're the one that's acting out of character, Oliver. Judith's voice, normally so sweet and comforting, is laced with something that paralyzes me to my core. Oh, what's going on? What's going on with the BGM and the lighting? What's going on? Is everything okay? Should I be concerned? Are we getting gaslit or something? What's going on? Why are you suddenly so sloppy and imprecise with your words now? Up until today, you were always so careful with the things you said to me. I could feel your deliberation, like a gentle hand placed firmly on the back of my neck, pushing me downward, closer and closer to you with each perfect, flawless word. What's going on? Oliver. Should we a tactical retreat? Is this the time to do a tactical retreat? Do we? After a certain amount of time, your will was so strong that I could feel my own desires being supplanted with a singular, overwhelming desire to please you. Should we maybe GTFO real quick? It was strange. At first, simply being in your presence and having my will erode like that. But I didn't really mind. I was eager to give you my time, my body, my future, anything you wanted to cultivate the person you were ultimately meant to become. It didn't matter what I was doing before. If you wanted to spend time with me, then that's what we were doing. Everything I did was in service of you. Everything was in service of strengthening our bond. Then I lost to Violet, naturally inhibiting the amount of support I could put. And then I lost to Violet, naturally inhibiting the amount of support I could provide you. But again, I didn't mind, not really. I was content to be your childhood friend and nothing more. Oh shit! Oh shit! After all, Violet is the one you wanted to fuck. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Damn! That moment when the childhood friend, classic childhood friend trope, doesn't just go down. Like doesn't just go down quietly like they normally do, because that's what happens in every single harem anime. Like the childhood friend never wins, but what happens when instead of going down quietly, the childhood friend has a dark little secret, a yandere little twist to them. Well, here we are. I think we just might find that out today. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. This has been I don't know what's going on. I really wish this wasn't her true colors this whole time. Like, well, is this maybe like, again, another DDLC thing where like they're getting controlled or something? I don't know. I don't know, because I mean, low-key that could be true, because I mean, Emil did kind of bring up the whole manipulation arguments kind of well, I mean, Oliver did, I think. Like, I don't know, that could be foreshadowing, you know, one of the possible themes in this game. Maybe, I don't know. That might be foreshadowing one of the possible themes in this game. I don't know. Ooh. What's going on here? Is this a test? What's going on? This was not the first impression, because like she was very different. Yeah. Also, yeah, I'm glad I played this again, because this for sure did not happen the first time. This I know definitely did not happen the first time I played this. So yeah, I'm glad I did this, so you know, we got to see this alternative like timeline, I guess. But also, damn, this was not at all what I was expecting. Okay. I guess we gotta keep moving forward then. Emil, Ashton, and Andy never even had a chance to be an object of your affection like that. But compared to them, I had it great. There was no point in ever feeling sorry for myself. But now, that gentle pressure in your words is gone. Oh shit! If that's gone, so is my patience. So yes, it might be out of character for me to act like such a homewrecker. But you're acting out of character too. That changes things a bit, don't you think? If you're not acting how you should, if you're not acting how you should, then why should I? Ooh. Why should any of us? If I have one last opportunity to give you everything you want, then why shouldn't I take it? Why shouldn't I take it? Fuck. Holy shit! Holy shit! She's gone full psycho mode. Then why shouldn't I take it? I don't want you to act like this, Judith. You're lying. This is absolutely what you want. It's the perfect fetish for someone as low functioning and socially inept as yourself. Bruh. Damn. Really had to call him out like that. I mean, I don't even know if that's... and call out is something that's like true, right? So like, I don't even know if that's true. That's like just a straight up accusation, I guess. I don't even know if that's true. That could just be like a baseless accusation, but okay. You want someone completely won over by your words. Someone completely under your influence. Isn't that the easiest way to prove to them you're not defective? Judith dives forward and presses her warm, voluptuous figure against me. Okay. I don't think you really need to okay, add that piece of information. Like, I don't think this is supposed to be. I think this is quite the right moment to be like, damn, her like voluptuous. Okay, alright, okay, cool. Alright, okay. She moves her perfect pink lips to my ear. Her breath hitting my naked hitting my naked brain? How does her breath hit your naked brain like that? Did she pry your skull open? Damn, she's going full yandere mode. Her breath hitting my naked brain like a bullet of steam. Okay, alright, I don't think you have to like add in the fanfic level writing. Like, I don't think this is really, I don't know, maybe some people might find this hot. I don't know what people's interests are. If this is what the type of thing you're into, all more power to you. Although I will say, maybe keep this fictional, like maybe keep this like a fictional fantasy, because I don't think it's a great idea to try and find someone like this in real life. But that's just my 2 cents, okay? That's just my 2 cents. But yeah, I don't really know how quote unquote, I guess, hot this is. I don't really think it's the time to really focus on her perfect pink lips or whatever. I think this is a bit more of a should we be concerned as though what am I trying to say? Should we be concerned whether if we are about to be in like some like crime documentary? I feel like I don't think the whole voluptuous figure and pink lips thing is the thing we should be focusing on. I think we should be focusing on like, should we, like, where is the closest exit that we can dash out from? Just tell me what else you want me. Wait, what am I saying? Just tell me what else you want, then we can get started. And then we can get started. What I want? I want... You okay there, bro? What? Everything good? I want to watch a movie with you. Your choice. I don't even care. Just please get off me. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Just please get me off? I don't, isn't, excuse me? Just please get me off? Don't you mean please get off me? Because, like, getting someone off, isn't that another way to say, like, hey, I want you to help me reach climax, so to speak? Isn't that another way to say that? What? What happened? Did you change your mind or something? Or like, is this just a typo? Because that was not the energy you were exuding earlier. I thought you were not really into this very reasonably so. I mean, get off me. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, wait, are you sure you know what you're saying right now? I mean, get off me. Please just get off me. Then why didn't you say so earlier, silly? Let's watch something lighthearted this time. Okay, why didn't we say something earlier? What? I thought we did. What? Also, why can't we save right now? Is this like a well, what happened? What's going on? Has that been grayed out this whole time? Or is this like a special, well, I mean, I guess that was a pretty significant moment, but like, was this like a extra special, like, gameplay moment where like some crazy shit might happen and then we're not allowed to save that? I want our last day together to be a fun one, okay? Okay, I mean, I personally would have GTFO'd after that. Okay, I can save now, I guess. Just like that, she's completely back to normal. Okay, like, alright, okay, dude. Your call, I guess. I don't know, dude, because, like, I mean, personally, I don't know about you, but if it was me, I'm just saying, me personally, I probably would have GTFO'd after something like that. I don't know, dude. Like, at that point, like, I you know, I admire your, I guess, consideration of your friend's feelings or whatever. I don't know. I honestly don't even know what you're trying. Maybe you're trying, I don't know what plan you have. Maybe you're being considerate of her feelings, or maybe you're still plotting to slip out, but just doing it in like a, I guess, safer way. Like maybe play along for a bit so she lets her guard down, and then, you know, when she's distracted by the movie, maybe you slip out. I don't know. But like, me personally, at that point, I don't think feelings, I think feelings are like the least of my worries. I gotta run for my life, dude. That stuff ain't normal, my guy. I don't think that's the type of stuff you stick around and find out about, bro. Anyway. But alright, let's see what actually happens. I guess if that's what you decide to go with. I guess we're gonna have to find out if this works out. Because we don't really have a choice to just book it. But okay, you do you. Okay, I guess we'll have to go with this strategy. She gets up to find the movie. I try and drown the weight in my stomach with a mouthful of sweet tea. Also, another thing, okay, the movie thing was already a bit of a risk, but whatever. You know, maybe you're plotting something in advance, like, I don't know, again, maybe trying to use the distraction technique, but like, the sweet tea, on the other hand, that one, definitely a bad idea. I don't think that's a good, like, after that, you don't know what the fuck has been in that tea? You know what the fuck's in that tea, bro? Especially right after what the fuck Andy said. Something about being drugged or whatever. Like, I feel like that could be foreshadowing, dude. I don't know if that was a good idea to just down that tea like that. I don't know, dude. All this does is turn the brick of lead in my gut into a cube of grainy, disgusting sugar. Alright, I guess the tea wasn't as lovely as we'd have hoped. Okay. So that just happened. Oh wait, the burger guy's back. Do we go back to burger guy, or? I mean, I don't know, I feel like we should probably save her for last, right? Violet, because Violet's the one who's like, she seems to be a little different from the others. She seemed to be built a bit different, because because in the very first one already, she seemed to like know something was up. So maybe we go to burger guy, and then, okay, four, okay. Got a few. We have enough time to do both, right? We're not gonna like lose our opportunity to talk to Violet. Or is this a mistake? Was that a hint earlier when Judith was like, you should be spending more time with your beloved? Was that a hint? Was I supposed to? I mean, I feel like the game wouldn't like have made Burger Guy appear unless if this was what we're supposed to do, right? Although to be fair, maybe this isn't like a linear storytelling kind, like maybe this is like a decisions matter kind of game. To be fair, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Like multiple endings, right? So there technically isn't like a wrong way to play it, I guess. I don't know, because I just want to, at least for the first playthrough, like check out as much as I can. Like if there's an option to get it all, I'd rather do that. And then let's see if I miss anything afterwards. Hey there, Oliver. Lovely weather we're having today, huh? Lovely weather? It's the same as it's always been, dude. What am I even supposed to do with something that fake? What am I even supposed to do with something that fake? Okay. I don't know. Alright. I mean, all they said was good weather. I don't know why you're so pressed about that, but okay. Sorry, puppy. True to form, Ash is sitting outside the crab bucket and thumbing through his cell phone. It's kind of a weird sight though, now that I think about it. I think we ever planned an exact time for meeting up. Is he really cool with chilling out here in the heat for an indefinite period of time like this? What if I never showed up? Or got in some kind of crazy accident on the way over? Like Judith stabbing my eyeballs out or something. Because apparently she's not all she seems. She might, well, I feel like might is a generous word to use, but I'm just giving her the benefit of the doubt that maybe she's not her true, like maybe she's been manipulated, like she's been controlled by some demon, or maybe a doppelganger has taken her place. I don't know. Like, she might be a crazy bitch. I don't know. She might be. I don't know. I might be being a bit generous after all that display of craziness, but maybe that might not have been her. I don't know. Did he end up waiting for me all day? The sound's so explosive. This guy sure has the patience of a saint. Hey dude. Greetings, friend. Is it true that you're paying for my steakhouse burger today? Think of it as a parting gift for always making you pay for my pizza during finals. I'll get water to drink or something, alright? Sodas here are like $3. No worries. No worries. I'll just do what I always do. Me that thing with the... I can't speak. Me that thing with the sugar packets and lemon slices? I know they get mad at us whenever you do that, right? Lemonade is on the menu, my guy. I promise they don't want you making it yourself. Well, not just people, but like, do restaurants actually get mad at you for doing that? I haven't eaten out in a while, so actually, I don't know, because I know like movie theaters get mad at you for like sneaking snacks in or whatever. I don't know. I think actually maybe. I mean, I think a few restaurants. I vaguely remember having been to like a few restaurants that even like have a sign already like before you go in, like saying like, "Hey, don't bring outside food or drink," something like that. I can't remember. I feel like most restaurants, at least where I live, don't really give a shit, because I feel like Australia, just in general, is pretty lax about stuff like that. We've obviously had to tighten up some things, some regulations, just because of like health hazards. But like I'm pretty sure you can't walk in to like a pizzeria without a top on, to like buy stuff anymore, because that could be like a health hazard or something like that. But back in the day, not like you could just do that. Like nobody gave a shit. We were pretty lax about that sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I think generally we're pretty lax about. Even now, I think I can't remember, because it's been a while since I've done stuff I'm thinking about, but I'm pretty sure I've walked into like even movie theaters with food, outside food, not even like hiding it or anything. Like I just walked in like with a bag that clearly has like a random like burger joint's logo on it, which is i.e. very clearly not from the theater. I just, nobody really bats an eye. They're just like, all right, enjoy your movie. I'm like, yeah, thanks. Not you two, because no, don't say that. Don't be like you two to the person who's not gone in to see the movie too. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, before, again, I can't really verify this now, because I'm a grown-ass motherfucker, but, like, I'm pretty sure, like, there's been times when I was still, like, a wee lad, when I just wandered in to, like, watch, like, movies that I was not supposed to be allowed to watch, because nobody just gave a shit about checking like ID. Well, dude, maybe it's because I just look like an old ass, because I was told that. Well, not straight up like, hey, you look like an old ass, not like that, but like I was told before, like back in the day, like people would be like, you look a lot older than you actually are, right? I'm like, all right, thanks. Good to know that I already look like I'm about to die or something like that. But yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of the opposite now, though. Like, I feel like... To be fair, I have no way of verifying this because I told me this. I'd like to think, like, I mean, when I see myself in the mirror, I'm like, I look younger than I actually am, right? I still look pretty youthful. I don't know, I feel like I just never looked my age before. But I don't know, I feel like if anything now, it's the opposite. Like, I actually look younger than I actually am, right? Right? I guess you guys have no way of knowing. I'll just be dox me, but please don't do that. I don't know. Anyway, what are we doing now? Sorry, I kind of went on a bit of a tangent, which I don't even know if I should be bothered saying sorry at this, but this is just like, it should just be expected. So like, you know what? No, I'm not sorry. You should be sorry for not knowing better. I'm kidding. Anyway, lemonade is on the menu, my guy. Is on the menu, my guy. Promise they don't want you making it yourself. And Andy says she saw one of those cooks spin our food the last time you did it. Really? Does it really upset people that much? Isn't that also like illegal? I doubt that's what happened. She just hates us eating here because the food is too greasy or whatever. Besides, I'm pretty sure the staff is used to it at this point. Right. Well, I'm hungry. Let's get some food. Sorry. We make our way over to the group's regular table and browse the menus. The fatigue I feel from this morning is swelling up inside my brain like a wart as the hiss of the nearby grills and chatter of diner patrons fries my already worn senses. Yeah, okay, I read that little... Yeah, cool. We order quickly, both of us knowing the food itself is more of a formality than anything. We're not here to eat, we're here to talk. But that's fine. All I gotta do is be a good friend and keep up the facade for one more day, and we're good. Are you a good friend if you have to like fake it for your friends? Like, do you actually like your friends? Because if not, I feel like you'd both be better off without like it's. I feel like it's like mutually beneficial if you both just, for both parties, if you just broke it off, right? If you have to like fake it, all you gotta do is be a good friend and keep up the facade for one more day, then we're good. Just one more day, everyone will be fine. As soon as the two bubbly waitress leaves our table, Ashton turns my way. I gotta be real with you, man. This was really boring before I met you. Even after that, I was still pretty sure that summer was gonna be lame. Yup, there it is. I take a pair of sugar packets out of the condiment stand and begin making them dance. Because you were gonna work with your dad at B Mobile before we began our little crusade, right? Ashton fiddles with a bandage on his wrist before eventually squeezing it in his right hand, with his right hand. Basically, yeah. Durham's Call is a pretty boring place if you don't have anybody around to make it livelier, you know. I didn't want to drag you guys into anything too crazy though, so I was just gonna keep things simple and work with my dad until never. Ashton lifts his... That's also all the more annoying though, because like if it was a big spider, then occupy my bed. What else? Probably not anywhere. I don't know. As long as you don't touch the towels. Had to pick. This is the place that I like to keep the... Aw, man. Even allow myself to like set foot in my bedroom if I went outside till I like shower. I'm not even exaggerating. Like I will not let my feet touch the ground if my feet has like been outside. And then it's like, no, my feet are dirty. I can't just stomp back onto my bedroom floor with dirty feet. I'm not doing that. I gotta wash them. I don't even do that. Like, what? Let alone get in bed without showering. I'm definitely not doing that if I don't even allow myself to step into my bedroom without showering. So like, should you be a little more considerate of that? Little spider. I'm not occupying this room because like, no offense to you, but I'm pretty sure you're not that clean because you like crawl like everywhere. So not crawl everywhere and then in my bedroom. I like to keep it clean. Thanks. Almost anywhere else, man. Almost anywhere. It's not on any like on like food or my towels. Like pretty much anywhere. Anyway, enough of that. Guess I'll figure out how. I can't see it anymore. What am I doing? Ashton lifts his head up, Ashton lifts his head and sits up straight, looking over at his injury. Never thought we'd end up becoming actual heroes. Appreciate all you did. I appreciate all you did to help make it, I appreciate all you did to help make that happen, dude. So, thank you. I still don't know what you're really talking about. Like, from what it sounds like, apparently sirens, like the mythical monsters, assuming they're the same sirens as the mythical monsters, apparently they attacked or something. And we apparently fought them off. I don't know. Does it really matter which one I pick? Because I feel like so far, nothing I picked has actually made a difference. At least it doesn't seem like it. Maybe it has, but it doesn't, like, for at least, I don't know. Maybe, did it make a difference with Judith? Would he have actually kissed her if I chose kiss? Well, like, I don't know, because, like, the one with the meal didn't seem like it worked, because I was like, dude literally committed a crime, so I don't think that's great, dude. But all of us seem to have gone with the opposite, almost the opposite option, because like my thing was like, yeah, Masol kind of done fucked up because he murdered someone, but then if anything, he almost low-key kind of defended Masol, maybe not fully, but like at least kind of took, maybe not took the blame off him, but at least placed some of, did point towards Raymond for at least having, you know, also being of blame, like sharing the blame kind of like. So like, I don't know. Would it really matter? Really think it's all over then? Amazing. I feel like, alright, let's test this out. I'm gonna go with how's your wrist healing up, but I have a prediction that it's probably gonna have something more on the along the lines with this. Because that is also something that maybe am I remembering things wrong? Didn't you kind of bring that up with a meal as well? Like where you were like, did you say something like that? Like where you're like, do you think everything's cool now or something? Yeah. Okay, so that did not work. I know that's what I should say. Okay, so this time you even went out of your way to even acknowledge it. You even explicitly pointed that out, like, I know that's what I should say, but you're not going to say that, are you? I should show my concern. Even if I know that his injury is... Also, is it just me, or is the, like, lighting or the coloration in the background looking kind of off? Did that just happen, or has that been there? Has it been like this the whole time? No, the lighting does seem to be flickering a little, isn't it? Yeah. Even if I know that his injury is more of an ego boost. What? I should show my concern, even if I know that his injury is more of an ego boost than anything else. Even if it's not exactly that, I know I should say something along those lines. Anything more honest would be devastating for me, especially today. I'm the leader of the Midnight Guard. I'm his friend. He looks up to me, so I should show support. I should support what we've accomplished. I can feel myself twitch as I think that, like some sort of large animal, eager to throw itself into the warmth of a volcano. Making everyone happy is my purpose. I know this is my purpose. Yet... Please don't thank me for any of that, Ash. You can think whatever you want about yourself, but I'm not anything close to a hero. I don't think any less of you guys, but I'm not too proud with how I've handled things this summer. I'm sorry, Ash. I really am. I can't just talk about heroics right now. It's too much. I'm just too exhausted. With that, the reality of what just happened sets in. For a moment, there's silence. The same silence that follows when a gallon of milk drops from your hands and explodes on the floor. Kind of silence only born after something has broken. Okay, I get it. Well, I got you pretty hard then, huh? Man, you know that just because you're dating somebody doesn't mean you gotta think exactly like them. You do know that, don't you? You don't gotta be her mouthpiece, dude. You can be your own man. You can be real with me. You can be your own man. You can be real with me. After all, we're like brothers at this point, right? Real, huh? I can be real with you, Ashton? Really? Even in a place like this? I can be real with you? Alright, good. That was all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. You gave me permission after all. Okay, cool. I can be real now. Cool, cool. Good to know. Let's start with the obvious stuff then. We don't even really know what sirens are. And yet I gave the thumbs up to begin an entire campaign exterminating them. Why should I feel proud about that? Wait, what? That's not true. We know what sirens are. Emil says, bro, Emil doesn't even know how to do his taxes yet. Damn. I know you love the guy, but come on. We just got out of high school. We just got out of high school. We shouldn't be committing freaking genocide. Man, I don't even know what my major is gonna be. I don't even know what my man, I don't even know what my major is gonna be when I get to Asheville. If I don't even know something that basic, how the hell could I even, what am I reading? Then how the hell could I know enough to justify the decimation of an entire foreign ecosystem? Truth is, I knew jack all about what. Let me take another drink of tea. Alright, what are we saying? Truth is, I knew jack all about what we were doing. And yet, I still gave the okay on everything. That's all on me, dude. It's on me forever. Maybe we were right and the sirens really were just stupid monsters or whatever. Maybe that dumb little guess of mine was completely accurate. But what if we were wrong? What if they were something we should have just left alone? Left alone? What the hell, dude? Those things were goddamn monsters. We had to kill them. They were dangerous. So what? Huh? They were dangerous, but so what? We didn't want to kill them. We didn't want to kill them because they were dangerous. They were stuck on the rocks in the middle of the underworld, Ash. If we really wanted to help people, we could have just destroyed the lock. We could have just destroyed the locker. We could have just destroyed the locker leading down there or something. Kind of hard to have something dangerous call you. What? Kind of hard to have something dangerous call out to you if you can't even hear it, right? But no. I was bored and wanted to be a hero. We killed them. I I should have just isolated them instead. I should have distanced myself. What? You mean run away? Seems like a pretty chicken shit move if you ask me. You really cool with doing something that cowardly? Really cool with... I read that correctly the first time. I don't know why I stopped or tried again. Really cool with doing something that cowardly, amigo? Cowardly? Ash, you're only brave if what you're choosing to do with yourself is actually necessary. But what we did in the underworld was just gratuitous. It didn't matter if they were dangerous. I could feel struggle and agony when I stabbed them. When I'd pull away, I could feel their life force twitch and blip out of existence. I don't know for sure what they were. I know for sure what they were. It doesn't matter. Whatever they were, they didn't want to die. They didn't need to die. I could feel it. And I know you could feel it too. But yeah, lots for me to be proud of already. Dude, you're shouting. People can hear you. Keep it down. Oh, please. Oh, sorry. Oh, please. It's not like I'm disturbing them or anything. They can't feel anything negative now, right? I killed all the sirens. Everyone's happy now. I saved them. I saved everyone. Why not be proud of it, right? There's nothing to be ashamed of after all. There's nothing to be ashamed of after all. I yelled that last part, if only to evoke a reaction from the people around me. But of course, nothing happens. Like shadows in the background of a painting, everyone else in the diner is static, and changing in their idle chatter and pleasantry. Sorry about me. See? Nothing. Turns out screwing around in the collective unconscious every night and killing what lives there has consequences. Not for us, of course, but whatever. Ashton slams his fist on the table and glares at me. I'm telling you, man, shut up. You're not being rational right now. It doesn't matter what Violet thinks. Doesn't matter what Violet thinks, there's gonna be real consequences if you keep running your mouth like this. What? You mean like jail? Please. We're the ones that saved everybody. We're heroes, just like you said. Sure. We didn't ask anybody if they wanted a huge chunk of their cognition wiped out, but who cares, am I right? We did the right thing. Obviously. No way we'd be actually punished. Maybe a slap on the wrist for going above the heads of the cops. Nothing more than that. Heck, I doubt the cops can even conceptualize something negative as crime at this point. The only consequences for us are the ones we place upon ourselves. Which is why you guys kicked Violet out of the group. She wanted us to actually... Oh. I missed the thing. Hold on, let me go back and see if I can read the whole thing properly. Okay, we're getting a bit more of a glimpse into the lore of this universe. Still nothing that's like... We still don't have the full picture yet, but we're getting quite a bit more than before now. We can actually be accountable and what? You kick Violet out of the group. Then, wait, let me move it back a little bit. I think I pretty much read the whole thing, didn't I? It looks like yeah. She wanted us to actually be accountable and yeah, that was pretty much it. Yeah, okay, cool. They seem to be getting a lot more. Okay, so these sirens aren't just monsters from what it sounds like. It wasn't just a regular monster attack. Apparently, they're linked to part of people's like consciousness or something like that. Like, because it sounds like by wiping these sirens out, we've also wiped out the part of our consciousness that like comprehends negative emotions or something like that? Is that what this is? Is that what this is about? Ashton gets up from the table and pulls me out of my seat by the collar of my shirt. Okay, I'm getting sick of this crazy talk. None of that is why Violet's gone. You know it. Wake up, man. This isn't how you're supposed to be. You live in SIREN'S Call. SIREN'S Call, Florida. Shout out to Florida, ayo. It's not exactly Manhattan, you dig? Half the people who live here are too chill to be angry about shit. They've always been like this. I don't know, is that accurate? Any Floridians able to confirm or deny that? Stuff about killing their brains or whatever is all in your head. We did the right thing. I know we did. So stop trying to make me feel like crap for saving people. I'm not trying to make you feel bad, Ash. Bullshit. Why else would you be running your mouth like this? You need to reel it back right now. It's really, really not cool. There's a tangible panic in those last few words Ashton says to me. Comes across as less of a threat and more of a plea. It's really, really not cool. I don't know how to convey those subtleties, man. I'm not a voice actor. I know this face. I'm close now, aren't I? I'm close to reaching him in some way. Sorry, Ash. There's still one more thing that needs to break if anything needs to change. Okay. Probably right. People here aren't brain dead. They're just chill. And I've been so busy with you guys all summer that I probably never even noticed. Yeah, exactly. It's the way things are here, you know? Especially in the summer. All the Jesus and snowbirds are just sleepy from the heat. Makes sense. Oh, definitely. It's likely the stuff. It's likely the stuff we did in the underworld had. It's unlikely. Sorry. It's unlikely the stuff we did in the underworld had any drastic side effects. If it did, we probably would have noticed them by now. Yeah. Killing the seed would have affected everybody we know that lives here. Even the people we live with would have changed too, right? Ashton's face freezes in shock. Right. That reminds me. How's your dad been doing after all this? Does he still drink? Oh snap. I'm stopped before I can finish my sentence. The forces of Ashton's fist sends me reeling across the table and into a wall. Yeah, my guy packs quite the punch. One punch literally sent us flying. Damn. The impact shoots some air out of my lungs, making it impossible for me to respond to what he says next. Dad's doing great. He's the happiest he's ever been. Thanks for asking. He hasn't had a drop of booze since July. He cooks dinner with me now too. Chops the potatoes and everything. Hell, yesterday we even went on down patrol and got some there. Hell, yesterday we even went on down patrol and got some waves together. You're right. Like he's a completely different person. So if I had something to do with that, I refuse to think of myself as anything other than a hero. As he says this, I can feel air fill my lungs again. I grab the edge of my chair and pull myself off the floor. And you're really okay with all that? With all of that? You're okay with such a drastic, irreversible change? Are you stupid? Of course I am. He hasn't been this much of a father to me since I was 12. That's because that's all he can be, Ash. It's the same how a waitress can only be a waitress now. Or my mailman can only talk about the mail. Everybody in town has been completely swallowed by their roles because that's the only thing we didn't murder. The only thing we didn't murder. I'm happy for you, dude, but are you really okay with your dad being your dad and nothing else? Are you cool with having every other part of who he is ripped away? We are not murderers. Well, we sure as shit aren't heroes. You don't need to be perfect. Your dad doesn't need to be perfect. You didn't love him any less when he was depressed, right? Even after all this, you know he's still an incredible man. And you're still my friend. We can come back from this somehow. We can start fresh. We didn't need to lie about. Shut up! I'm not starting this over again. Fuck, man. You were so much more likable when you weren't so goddamn preachy. So you know what? I'm gonna beat you down until we go back to how you should be. As my friend's threat rings through the diner, the smiling waitress gently placed our food on the now disheveled table. Without another word, Ashton charges me. Oh snap! What's going on now? What the fuck? What we actually have like a battle interface now? Analysis? Do we even have time to analyze? Defend. You know what? Item. Use whatever you have on your do I even have anything? I don't know if we, because would either of these even work? Because I feel like we are very much not in the same weight class, considering he just launched us with one punch. Look for enemy weakness. I mean, that's it right there, right? Except I don't know if I really want to do that to my friend. Run away, leave. Should we do that? I don't know. Is this really as far as we can take this conversation? Is there nothing else we can say? Because I was kind of hoping we could have a bit more of a conversation, but not even as a last resort, Mac. Wait, so I can't even choose this one? Not very manly of you, though. Otherwise known as eloping. Nobody likes a coward. But what would your parents think? But why? Who likes a coward? Aren't you better than that, though? Leaders don't run away. Try not to hate yourself too much afterwards. Aren't you better than that? Have you no pride? You remain. Oh, I didn't get to read that one. But nothing good ever comes from doubting yourself, right? So gain no XP, money, or respect from this battle. Okay. Damn, you will remain unloved. Damn! Okay. Who's saying all these things? Deserters will be shot eventually? Is this Oliver's inner monologue? To leave or escape from a place, person, or situation. Okay. That seems to be the least negative out of all of them. Secret technique. Something about secret technique. Use whatever you... Oh wait, that's a different one. Okay. I can't tell if that's just reverse psychology from like the game being like, no, try doing something else, or if that's actually like a hint, like a genuine hint, like, hey, don't do this because this is like this is not going to lead to a good result. Or if it's like reverse psychology trying to trick me into picking one of the other ones, which is actually the bad endings. Because like, wait, these ones don't have anything different. These are just assault the enemy with conviction, brace yourself for the next attack, look for enemy weakness. Wait, why do these ones not get anything? Andy didn't train you to run away, so fine. Those bullies back in middle school were right about your arm. Damn. I don't know. Do we have time to look for... Because I feel like by the time we find... Because first of all, it's already very obvious. But also by the time we find a weakness... If we're not looking at this one and we're just actually taking the time to analyze, I feel like... Because Ashley is currently charging on us. I don't know how much time we really have to analyze like a weakness. I don't know. Defend maybe? We'll go... Oh. Does that work? I have barely any time to act before Ash rushes me. Okay, so I guess it didn't even make any difference depending on which one I chose. I have barely any time to act before Ash rushes me down. True to his word, he does what he does best and beats me up. Okay, 32 has been recalled. So that was it. We just get beat up. Bro, what? Okay. Nighttime. Spend the rest of the day making my way over to the beach, hoping I'll find Violet there. Okay, so all right, getting straight into it. Sure enough, she's in her normal spot, painting something on one of her larger canvases. Hey, Violet. My girlfriend jumps in shock at the sound of my voice, nearly tipping over her easel? Yeah, easel. Well, it's not pronounced aisle, is it? No, it's easel, right?
Easel.
That's the American one?
Easel.
Alright, that's British one. Or it's just easel. Cool. Yeah, it's just easel, okay. I thought that it might have like a similar thing with aisle, where it's like spelt with an S, but it's still pronounced aisle. Right? But no, it's actually just easel. Cool. Good to know. Back to the game. Right. My girlfriend jumps in shock at the sound of my voice, nearly tipping over her easel. Olive oil? Is that you? Alright. I guess that's our pet name, I guess. She turns around, clearly confused. But the confusion melts into a visible excitement as she looks at me over. You're actually talking again. You're actually talking again? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay, so she definitely knows something's up. I'm pretty sure this is reference to the last playthrough. Yeah, so... Yeah, okay, so last playthrough... Yeah, we didn't see our character. Like, we didn't see Oliver. I think we just played everything as... Like, we saw, in a sense, kind of saw everything in first person, in the sense that we didn't get to see Oliver, and it was just us talking. And the only time we spoke was just when we hit the options. But I don't remember us actually reading anything that Oliver said. Like, there was no dialogue option for Oliver, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. Okay, intriguing. Getting curiouser and curiouser. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna get something cool soon. So before we really get into it, I think I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and I'll come back. And then we'll finish up. Because I'm thinking we'll probably... Let's do... Well, depending on how long each one is. But I have a feeling that maybe one run, if that makes sense. Because I have a feeling we probably have to replay these things like a good few times. Like talk to everyone and then start over and talk to everyone, right? So like that's what I mean by like a run. Like I think it'd probably be a pretty good like it makes sense if I do like 1 run per stream, right? Maybe 2 if I'm quick, but I tend not to be because I tend to ramble a lot, but also I don't know how long each run will be. Maybe it gets shorter, maybe it gets longer, who knows, but I have a feeling that 1 run, maybe 2 per stream is pretty good, right? Yeah, so yeah, I'll go on a quick bathroom break, come back, finish this up, and then wrap it up entirely, and then we'll probably come back to this. Maybe not next stream, but maybe the stream after that. I don't know. I don't want to do these back to back. I kind of want to add a bit more variety. Maybe we'll go back to Oakrot again. We'll read some stuff. I don't know. Let's see. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna go on a quick bathroom break, and I will be right back. Okay, that's a nice warm temperature. Not a bad flavor either. Okay. Okay. A little more flavorful than the last one. Starting to get a little more flavorful. Still not like a strong flavor. It's still very mild, but you can at least taste something there. That's nice. No, it's not bad. I kind of good. It's not what I normally go for or like expect from a tea. Because usually when I think of tea, I think of something a bit more bitter. You know? Like I know that there are other tea, like sweet tea, for example, but like that's not really what I usually go for if I want tea. If I want something like a sweet beverage, I don't know. Maybe if I went for like milk tea, then yeah. Then I'd have a sweet. But when it's like just like water tea, then I tend to prefer something a bit more bitter. But I think this might be my first time trying like a almost savory tea. Like it's not like salty or anything. It doesn't taste like, it doesn't like actually make you thirsty or dry up your mouth. Like that kind of beats the purpose of a beverage. But it is like it does kind of have like a bit of a, like the flavor profile does lean toward savory. Sorry, pardon me. Which makes sense because that is the scent that it gives off. So far, not that disappointed. No. Honestly, yeah. Like, I would probably, even though I don't usually go for like savory teas, I might put this one a little above Sakura one that I had last time. Not that it was bad, but it's just, it also wasn't great either because it also wasn't bitter either. It just didn't really taste like much at all. So like, which again isn't bad, but like if I'm gonna go out of my way to make tea rather than just drinking warm water, then I'd want it to taste of something, right? So in that sense, yeah, I think this one so far, the Sakura tea kind of at the bottom. Yeah, so far we already have one topping, and I'm like pleasantly surprised though, because I did intend to go down the list, down the order they're placed in, like from front of the box to the back, because the front has like the smallest packets, and then you go further back there. I did kind of do this on purpose, expecting that it'd be better as we go down. At least that's what I hoped for, and I did not get betrayed from that. That hope was not betrayed, is what I'm trying to say. Because yeah, so far this one I do think, in my opinion, is better than the last. That's not bad. Not bad. It's actually quite nice. It's like a very, very light soup almost. I don't know, does that sound unappetizing if I called it a soup? Because it feels weird drinking that out of like a well, I'm drinking out of a shaker, which is like a bottle kind. Like, would that throw you off if you drank that out like a cup? Because you'd expect something. I don't know. Well, it's not really. To be fair, again, what's the line between soup and drink, right? Like, you drink a soup still, so it's technically still a drink. Like, you don't really eat soup, right? Although, to be fair, there are some pretty thick soups that you almost do eat, right? Some that you can even pick up with like a fork if you really wanted to. But I'm talking about like those watery soups. Like this, I don't know, soup? No, I feel like that was a bad way to describe it. It's like, it's just a nice warm drink, you know? So it's a very light, savory, warm drink. How about that? Very nice and soothing. Flavor's not too strong, and the temperature of the water's not too hot now. I think I've let it sit for long enough. It's like perfect temperature, pretty much. For me, anyway. I do like this amount of warmth. I think I could close the little mouth opening now, because before I had it left open so that it would, you know, so that the heat would dissipate a little faster, but now that it's at its perfect temperature, I can close the cap back on. Anyway, all right, let's take a look. Take a look at what these two lovebirds are getting up to. Huh? She seems to be a lot happier this time. So already off to a pretty good start. At least, I hope this would also end nicely though, because last time it did not end nicely at all. But so far, seem to be pretty happy, and hopefully Oliver is too. She sprints towards me, tripping over her picnic basket in the process, but pushing herself back up almost instantly. Good lord, Violet. Don't hurt yourself. I'm not going anywhere. Oh. I don't have time to finish my sentence before I'm tackled into the sand. Violet's eyes closed and arms wrapping around my torso. Ha ha ha. Yes, you're back. You're really back. Holy crap, that rhymed. Oh my god, MC Violet in the house. That's nice. This is cute. This is a cute little interaction. Hopefully nothing terrible happens in what's this again? Checks notes. This psychological horror game. Hopefully nothing bad happens. One of their heads just immediately like blows up or something. The boys' theme song starts playing. Oh boy. Alright, let's see what's up. Violet opens her eyes, takes one close look at me, and her expression immediately sours. Wait, what's wrong now? What happened? Violet opens her eyes, takes one close look at me, and her expression immediately sours. Holy crap, what happened to your face? Okay, never mind. It's because he got beat up. Okay, I thought it was something like meta again or something. It's like, wait, I can still sense it. The player is still controlling you. What the fuck? Get out. Get away. Go away. She loosens her hold on me, and we prop ourselves up in the cool soft sand. Really? Oh, all right. It's well. Okay, something's not consistent because it says nighttime, so then that explains the cool sand. Because I was like, wait, really? Isn't it daytime? Because it looks like daytime in the back, and I'm like, wouldn't the sand be hot if anything? But then I realized it said nighttime. But yeah, now the text checks out, but now the backdrop doesn't anymore. So some's I'm up here. So Ash kind of beat me up a bit. Nothing too major, but it still kind of hurts. Oh, jeez. Was this recent? You didn't fight with your muses, did you? I know Emil and Ash have been fond of doing crap like that lately. No, we didn't do anything that intense. Tried to punch me a whole lot, but that was basically it. I think at one point he threw a plate of fries my way, but I don't really remember. Damn. I mean, I guess that's less severe, but I feel like a lot more personal though. It's like, yeah, I'm not really sure what you mean by muse. I assume like maybe like a stand or something, like from JoJo's or something. Oh no, I haven't seen JoJo's. I know, blasphemous, how dare you, but I don't know, okay? What about the fucking ghosts or whatever they're called from Arjin? How about that? They're kind of like muses, right? From how you guys have described. It sounds like you guys are talking about like stands or the ghosts from the invisible ghosts from Arjun. I don't know, because Arjun I have seen, but I realized that was a very bad example to use because I don't even remember what the name of the like stands are, so I just end up calling them stands anyway again. Pretty good. I might dare I even say very good anime. It's not really like not a lot of like it's not like that thought provoking. Like I mean there are some themes and stuff that, you know, it kind of gets it does kind of get like it does display some themes. So it's not like it doesn't really dive into it that much, so it's not like a really thought-provoking show. I guess, but that's also not its main that's not its main focus, but that's also not its main appeal either. Like I'm pretty sure that's not what it was going for. Like it's more of an action more than it, and it definitely does that. Like it's an action thriller. It definitely does that very well. So if you're into like action thrillers, then give it a shot. I think it was very good. I very much enjoyed it. Although I would say the animation might take you a little to get used to because it's like pretty much the whole thing is 3D animated. So it might throw you off a bit. It might make you feel like you're watching like a cutscene in like one of those Japanese fighting games. So, you know, it might throw you off a bit, but honestly, I feel like I like episode 3, maybe even before that, maybe like 2 even. Like I was pretty much like fully invested. Like I did not care about the animation or anything because the like plot just made up for it that much. Yeah, again, if you're not into like mindless action, although to be fair, again, it's not that mindless. They do touch on some themes, but like if you're not into that like just action and you're more into like drama and like dialogue and whatnot, then maybe give this a skip. Because I know some people, not everyone likes action. Some people, I don't know, who would have thought? People are different. But like, I know some people are more, like, not just aren't drawn to action, but almost kind of like turn away from it because it kind of like, puts them off in a sense. Like they look for, it's just not that engaging for people because they're looking for something that like gets them to think more than it gets them to feel, right? Which is totally fine, totally valid. I'm a little the opposite though, because again, smooth brain, soft heart. I'm bad at thinking, so I prefer shows that make me feel a bit more. So I tend to gravitate towards like stuff with simpler dialogue and whatnot, and like simpler dilemmas. That being said, again, that doesn't mean I can't appreciate shows that are a bit heavier. It's just it does take the wind out of me a little because it's hard for me to wrap my head around and hard for me my heart to really handle. But I still give them I still attempt them from time to time. So yeah. Anyway. What am I doing again? I should close my mouth is what I should do. Oh yeah, here we go. Olive, how did this even happen? What provoked it? I might have said some stuff you didn't like about the Midnight Guard. Basically that I wasn't comfortable with him calling me a hero and all that. And I asked how his dad was doing since we killed the seed, and I think that sent him over the top. Sorry. Great. I was hoping you'd be able to avoid something like that. I guess some things are inevitable. Did you fight back? Is that why you're so beat up? I mean, yeah, kinda, but I didn't really, I really didn't want to. Then why did you? If you didn't want to and didn't need to, then why did you? I don't know, V. Instincts? What else was I supposed to do? The man was charging me down. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't see what you had. I don't see what you had to gain by fighting him, though. Yes. I guess. I'm over the moon that you're talking like a real person again, though. It's been quite a while since you've said something to me. Said something to me on your own like this. I was kind of worried that all this crap had affected you too. I was kind of worried that all this crap had affected you too somehow. You were acting so tepid before, but now you're fine. So what happened, Oliver? Where did your humanity go? Was I really acting that strange? I thought I was treating everyone pretty normal. Well, I did. I do my best to think back to how I've been behaving lately. I don't really know, V. After everything that's happened, I guess I just kind of thought it was my job to make sure the rest of you were happy and safe. So I did what I was supposed to do and said what I was supposed to say. But it's weird. It's almost like I was watching myself say all those things, instead of actually saying them. There was no sense of agency in anything I did. It was like I was in some sort of trance. Now let me take another drink or two. God, I also feel like I'm kind of losing focus a bit. Sorry. Am I like trailing off into silence a bit too much? Sorry. Kind of like struggling to focus a little bit. Yeah, anyway. It was like I was in some sort of trance. Someone else's ideas were stuck inside my head. And then, I don't know. I woke up super tired this morning and couldn't really afford to care anymore. Sounds pretty shitty of me when I say it like that though, doesn't it? Violet begins tapping the bridge of her nose as if she's dousing her body for some kind of grand epiphany. I know all that's pretty vague, but it's what I got. I guess I made you worry about me, huh? Sorry about that. No, don't apologize. What you said just now was actually super helpful. Now I'm almost positive whatever you went through these past few weeks isn't what the rest of the town is experiencing. It's similar, but not exactly the same. Really? So I was acting similar to how everyone else in Siren's Call was. That's terrifying. So how was I acting any different then? If my theory is correct, unlike with the people in town, you went through what you went through was an entirely self-induced persona inflation. I legit don't know what any of that means. Basically, you put yourself in a psychic box in order to keep your mind safe. And that box was your role as our leader, our protector. I guess you had some sort of, what am I saying? I guess you had some sort of paradigm? Paradigm. I was way off, dude. Okay. Sorry. Just to focus. Just had to focus up for a second. I guess you had some sort of... You had some sort of paradigm shift through what's... had some sort of paradigm shift though, and that's what likely... And that's likely what broke you out of your box. But the people in town are nothing but their... The people in town are nothing but their boxes at this point. If that makes any sense. Notice that. They're all way too good at their jobs now. Which is why I was so freaked out, Oliver. After all, symptoms you were demonstrating were very similar to everyone else's. They are, in every sense, the end result of that perfection you were emulating. At this point, it can't be anything other than what they're expected to be. I was terrified you'd turned into something like that, permanently. I'm grateful that isn't the case. You're taking care of yourself again. Even if it did mean getting beat up by Ashton, that's a small price to pay for a healthy mind. A little bit of stress is good for the wrinkles, after all. Wait, I have wrinkles? Of course. You have a brain in your head, don't you? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, let's go home. Still got a pack and everything, right? I do, but you don't. But, what? Am I reading that probably? Yes. But you don't need to go back. But you don't go... I do, but you don't have to go back. You don't need to... Motherfucker. I do, but you don't need to go back with me if you don't want to. What about your painting? Sorry, but you're way more important. Sorry, but you're way more important right now. You're way more important right now. I've got all the time I need to finish this up anyway. I'm not too worried. That's sweet. That's sweet. Oh, that's cute how they both shared like a little blush there, not brush. I know we're talking about paintings, but we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about the blush that they just had. That was very fucking cute, and I appreciate that. Anyway, let me take another drink of tea, please. Damn. Please let this game have a happy ending. Because I'm really starting to like these characters. Or at least... most of them. Especially these two, kind of. I don't know. The, Judith was low-key... You know what? High-key being very psycho. You know? And Ashton, I mean, I can't really... Ashton, maybe second in command. He was... I definitely don't appreciate him beating us up. That was not cool. But also, like, to be fair, we did kind of provoke it. So that, you know, I can't entirely fault him, but the part where he, like, couldn't accept that we were us, or at least Oliver is Oliver, and was like, you gotta be how, you know, you should be. That part was kind of weird. Like, I don't know about that. That was kind of... That wasn't really cash money, if you ask me. But that's... I still feel like that's, like, second in command to the shit that Judith tried to pull. That was a bit of a weird stunt there, Judith. Just a little bit, eh? Yeah. And Emil was pretty alright for the most part. He did whisper something weird, like something about that second place thing. I don't know what that was about, but for the most part, he was pretty chill. Same with Andy. Andy was... She kind of snapped at us for like a... Like when we asked her if she was okay. But again, besides that, and the fake out where I thought that they were legitimately like gonna have a scuffle, but apparently they just have really high level sarcastic banter where they just shit on each other and I'm like not even shit on each other, just straight up threaten. Or at least Andy was threatening Oliver. Like, but I guess that's their sense of humor, I guess. But like, I guess that doesn't count. That was a safe one. That's an account. But like, besides the little snap she had, we asked her if she was okay. Everything else seems pretty friendly. So yeah, that's most of the characters, right? Oliver, Violet, Andy, Neil, maybe kind of Ashton. He was kind of got a bit weird at the end there, and then Judith got really weird there. So yeah, I really hope that they, you know, have a happy ending. Like even Judith, like I hope that that isn't her true colors, and maybe she just got taken over by this siren disease, siren sickness, whatever the fuck's going on in this Siren's Call place. Hopefully, you know, she's not actually crazy. Hopefully they'll have a happy little ending, yeah? Where they live happily ever after. Yeah, please. I can't handle sad endings. What are we doing? Right, here we go. Besides, you haven't been this lucid in weeks. I don't want to take advantage of it. Advantage of it how? What do you mean by that? Oh, right. Sorry. Okay, I kind of I think I might have misinterpreted that. It kind of took me a second to understand what she fully meant, because like lucid is just another word to say like free, right? For a second I thought she was referring to the fact that that he's finally back to himself, kind of, at least more than he was when we were controlling him. Like lucid is just another way to say free, because that's what lucid dreaming is, like where you dream freely. Expressed clearly, easy to understand. Intelligible, comprehensible, understandable. Oh yeah, basically, kind of, I mean, showing or having the ability to think clearly, especially in intervals between periods of confusion or insanity. Wait, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so that is what, okay. I'm a bit confused as to what she means. Because I thought, like, then, because my second thought was like, oh, maybe she's like, oh, you have so much free time, I want to take advantage of that. You haven't been this lucid in weeks, I want to take advantage. I don't know, it just seems like a bit of a weird thing to say. I don't know, because I've never heard like my friend come to you like, oh my god, Isana, you're actually acting like yourself this time. Let's hang out. Like it just doesn't seem like a thing that happens. But I guess in this guy's, in Oliver's case, I guess that does make a lot of sense, because he was very much not himself. He was actually ourselves. We were controlling him. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. That kind of confused me for a bit for some reason. I don't know. Now, in hindsight, now I think about like, wait, why am I confused by that statement? Because yeah, no, Oliver, yeah, wasn't acting himself. Now he is. Yeah, Violet wants time with him. Because I don't know. Does that makes? I don't know why I got so confused for a sec there. Okay. Anyway, moving on. So indulge me for a bit, Olive Oil. Boy, that pet name she gave me sure is stupid. That was kind of cute, right? I mean, yeah, it's stupid and silly, but stupid and silly is also kind of cute, right? It's a subgenre of cute, kind of, right? But I'd be lying if I told myself it wasn't effective. See what I mean? I'll walk over to Violet's workstation, help her pack. She checks her phone and looks to the she checks her phone and looks to the sky for just a second before turning back to her supplies. Darn. Guess they ended up canceling the launch after all. They ended up, I don't know why I said that like a robot for a second there. Darn. They ended up canceling the launch after all. Yep, I know, I need to free up storage space. I just don't know how. I don't know what I gotta delete to do that. Sorry, Bobby. Anyway, what am I saying? Yes. I guess they ended up canceling. Oh, hello. Hello again, Mr. Banana. Howdy, mainly came here to see, came here to say hi, as it's 8:35 p.m. here in my time zone. Oh, okay. Cool. It is very much not 8:35 p.m. in my time zone. I live all the way on the other side of where everyone else lives. So, but hello, hi, good. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you have a very. Hope you have a peaceful evening, or not. I don't know. You're throwing a party, then I guess not. I guess. Hopefully you have a very eventful night, in a good way, and not a whole house gets trashed way. Hopefully. I mean, that, to be fair, that's kind of a given, I guess, with house parties. All the more reason why I don't really like house parties. Even if they're not held at my house, I still just don't like going to house parties. I'm like... Because the thing is, like, unless if I'm hanging out with, like, just my inner circle of close friends, I can't just, like, be... I don't really like just being there with people. Like, I don't really like going out just to be there. You know what I mean? Like, if it's like I'm a close group of friends, then yeah, you know. Like, we don't really need a plan. We can just rock up just on a whim and just chill, and that's fine. But if I'm like actually going out of my way to organize something with just friends, or even friends of friends, and you know, it's like with a big group of people and not just my inner circle of close friends, I don't really like just... I need something to do, you know? A house party isn't something to do. A house party is just a place to be. You know? There's nothing to really do there. You know? It's same with going somewhere to eat. So eating something is not doing something. You know? That's just something you do in between doing stuff. That is kind of implied if you're going out somewhere, right? Like if you're going bowling or something, even though you're not like, yeah, let's go out and eat. You're probably gonna do that before or after anyway. But that's not the main focus. I need something to do. You know? Yeah, I hope you enjoy the game. I'm a wind down now. See you next stream if I catch it. Alright, no worries. Thanks. Again, thanks for dropping by. And yeah, rest well. Hopefully you do catch the next stream. Maybe. I don't know. I'll probably... I don't even know. I might even stream... Maybe you will be able to catch it. Because I might stream... I'll see how I'm feeling. In my next interval of consciousness. Like after I hit the hay for a bit, then wake up again, which is going to be in like a good few hours. So yeah, I might even stream today again. But by the time I stream again today, it might be morning for you. So who knows? You might be able to catch it. But see you for now, nonetheless. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for dropping by. And rest well now. Alright, let's see. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, it makes quite a bit of sense that it reminds me of rice crackers. Because I'm pretty sure, again, matcha is like tea that's not just from leaves, but also like rice. Maybe even just rice. Is that right? No, that's not right. It definitely has leaves as well. Pretty sure. Isn't that like a criteria? Isn't that like a basic criteria? All tea must have leaves. I mean, it even rhymes, so it must be true. I don't know. But then again, what is... It's got to involve leaves somehow, right? Even if when you steep it, it's not leaves. The powder, like, because I know some tea, you just pour powder in. But the powder is made from, like, ground up leaves still, right? Like, leaves has to be involved in the equation somehow. What qualifies a tea to be tea? Wait, actually, no. I could just say what classifies a tea. What classifies a tea? Let's just go with that. Anything derived from the Camellia sinensis plant. Anything else, while sometimes called tea, is more accurately referred to as a herbal tea or a tisane. Tisanes include chamomile, rooibos and fruit tea. What the fuck am I trying to read here? I'm not saying any of these things correctly. Tea, by its strict definition, is a beverage made by brewing tea leaves in water, which is usually near boiling. Will tea leaves, be they black, green, white, or oolong, all comes from the same plant. That plant is Camellia sinensis. I'm just trying not to say sinuses, because I'm pretty sure that's not right. Anything not made from that plant is technically not tea at all. Damn. Are you telling me that people have been lying to me? Are you telling me that rooibos tea? Please give me a pronunciation. Please give me a pronunciation.
Rooibos.
Rooibos. Okay. You tell me that rooibos isn't even tea? Rooibos tea is not actually tea? Is rooibos tea actually tea? Rooibos is a herb. Oh, this is written by an American. That's why it says an herb, because they pronounce it as herb, so it's herb. That's not how I pronounce it. I pronounce it as herb because there's a fucking H in it. Fucking H in the herb, right? A herb. Native to South Africa, that isn't even a true tea at all. I've been lied to. Rather, it's a plant that, when harvested and dried, can be brewed into a reddish-brown herbal infusion dubbed African red tea or red bush tea by the tea industry. Not even a fucking tea. Not even a fucking tea, mate. Are you bloody kidding me, mate? Bloody joshing me? Okay, I did not intend to do that, but good to know. Just in case, I guess. I saw that it said people also ask, is it okay to drink rooibos? I already forgot how to pronounce it.
Rooibos.
Rooibos. Is it okay to drink rooibos tea every day? And it says, when taken by mouth, rooibos is likely safe for most people when used as a beverage in normal food amounts. But drinking large amounts of rooibos tea, just 10 cups per day, for over a year can cause liver problems in some people, which I apparently already am not doing perfectly in. You seem to have mild liver problems. I get, like, it's not like a big deal apparently, but still, like, some about my liver enzymes or something being too high or something like that. I don't know. I likely just have to cut down on a bit of the, at least that's what the doctor told me. They're like, yeah, you're probably taking more protein than your liver can handle, because I mean, unless you're lying or just straight up being like being spiked with alcohol and everything, like, yeah, no, I don't think so. Because I don't drink. Well, that being said, I'm kind of tempted to, because like I've been looking at some of the Hololive collaborations with like different like whiskey companies and whatnot, or like, well, not just whiskey, but like just spirits in general. Like I think Noel has like a gin called Noel's Potion or something like that. But like I've been eyeing some of that stuff. Like I kind of want to try some of that stuff. Like I don't drink all that often, but hey, if I'm going to, might as well be a simp while I'm at it. I don't know. But yeah, no, I don't drink. I don't even use like any sort of like I don't use wine or anything in my cooking either. I don't think it's any of that. Yeah. Yeah, so it's probably the protein. I'm probably gonna have to cut down on that a little bit. What am I talking about again? Right, the tea. How'd I get onto this again? I mean, that might be a bit of a stupid question because I kind of just talk about, I never really talk about tea all the time, even unprompted. So like, that could be a bit of a, a bit of a stupid question. What sparked this? What sparked this tangent? Was there something about how rice, whatever? Oh, right, because this genmaicha like is like part rice. Because I think all genmaicha is part rice. Isn't that what it said in the little pamphlet? I can't remember. Genmaicha is a Japanese brown rice green tea consisting of green tea mixed with roasted popped brown rice. Yeah. Cool. It is sometimes referred to colloquially as popcorn tea because a few grains of the rice pop during the roasting process and resemble popcorn. Rice people's tea, as the rice served as a filler and reduced the price of the tea, making it historically more available for poorer Japanese. Cool. Yeah, okay, so yeah, no wonder why I could taste I could taste some of the, it reminds me of like rice crackers. Cool. Not bad though, not bad at all. In fact, actually quite nice. Finally. Fucking tea. Not what I was expecting, but hey, it's a pleasant surprise to say the least. Anyway, right, they ended up cancelling the launch after all. What a shame. Feels like months since it feels like months since the last time I've seen them fire off a rocket. Well, rockets are pretty dangerous, V. It'd be hard to justify firing people into space when things are this overcast. Sorry, pardon me. It'd be hard to justify firing people into space when things are this overcast. Conditions have to be perfect for space. What am I saying? Conditions have to be perfect for space travel, right? It's best for them to play things safe right now, don't you think? No? You don't agree? No? Sure, whatever you say, Captain. Why don't I go home and pack the rest of my things? After some time, Miss Lawrence pulls into the driveway. She says we shouldn't bother trying to make it to Orlando, however. Apparently, an absurd number of gopher I almost said tourists. A certain number of gopher tortoises moved onto the runways of the airport right after Miss Lawrence got off her flight. Some environmental scientist on the radio pointed to unrestricted development in the surrounding area as the primary cause of their migration. Looks like I won't be leaving Science School anytime soon. Unfortunate. Really? Goodbyes failed. Try again. What? Why are you trying to... Don't you like... Wait, I thought you didn't want to leave. Right? Like, I know... I mean, to be fair, you kind of have to because you've probably already paid for... Or actually, well, maybe you took out a loan, so... But like... I mean, either way, you're gonna... You got into college, so you know, you've got to go, I guess. But unless you want to try and drop out before even going. But like, I don't know, like, I know the unfortunate team's gonna win. I thought you quite liked being here, did you not? No? You don't want to spend more time with your friends? No? Another day in paradise. But are we moving forward now? Are we continuing? Wait, hold on. August 12th. Has that Has it always been August 12th? Are we still doing the whole live, die, repeat minus the die part? No? No. No tomorrow's edge scenario anymore? Are we actually managing to move time forward this time? Another day in paradise. Guess I better get on it. Say goodbye to your friends. Okay, so we failed that time. Okay. So that's been made very clear. So that is a very clear goal that we have to achieve. That's a compulsory goal. Not just a hey mate, this will be pretty tight if we manage to do it. No, we have to do this, otherwise you can't progress apparently. Can I save somehow? Did I save already? I feel like I'm a little nervous. Or does it do that automatically? Hopefully it did it automatically. Should have saved. Should have saved. I should have... Did I save it? I'm gonna hope that I saved it. Can I... Can I save anywhere here? I'm pressing the escape button, but that's not giving me any options either. I don't know. How do I save? Help! Say goodbye to your friends. Take voicemails, maybe? Okay, here we go. Okay, we'll do on here just in case, but I have a feeling it probably auto saves like whatever your current situation is as the default. Like because you know, when I first booted up the game, I didn't have to load anything up. I just hit continue and it automatically picked up where I last left off. So. But I think this is just for in case we wanted to pick back up somewhere specific, I think. At least I assume. I don't know if we can, if it even let us do that. Because like, I can't remember, am I remembering things wrong? But I feel like, was that there at the end of the last run? Like, I don't mean in this stream. Like, obviously, I didn't even check this in this stream. I mean like last year when I first played this game. I have a feeling yes, I did save this, I'm pretty sure. But I also feel like they wiped everything clean or something. Because like I spoke to Violet. And then when I finished that run, I got kicked back to the beginning, and then I tried to load up the save file and it just wasn't there because I know, I guess the game did that thing where it's like, because I know some games do that, like where it just override your save files even, because it's kind of like how DDLC doesn't care, like would override shit because it's, you know, it's a big part of the game is like how it breaks the fourth wall and whatnot, right? So it's like, no, you only had one chance. If, you know, seize everything you ever wanted. You gonna let us slide, or I can't remember. It's been a while since I've heard that song. But if you fucked up the first time, you just can't redo it or something like that. I don't know. No, I don't want to save it. What happens if I try to? Is this gonna mess everything up? Is this gonna erase all my all this progress, or can I go back? No, I'll figure this out next time. Or maybe at the end of my playthrough. Let's leave some of the like messing around to like after finish the game. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, alright. Is there any way for me to exit the game? Okay, here we go. But yeah, I think that should do. Finishing touch. Oh, what the hell? I don't think I've ever seen any of these before. Then of little moments following the members of the Midnight Guard, best played after beating. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll do that after. Okay, so it's kind of like how in Heartful Boyfriend you got a little podcast thing afterwards as well, and actually not just the podcast. We had like a little side quest thing that I still haven't finished yet, but anyway. I think this would do it for this episode of Siren's Call. Definitely get back to it. Only 15%. So that was, yeah, because we started, when I booted it up, we only had 10%. So we only finished like an extra 5. Okay. Cool. All right. Good to know that there's still a lot more to explore in this game. All right. A very pleasant surprise because so far, pretty intriguing. Pretty intriguing if I do say so myself. I mean, it's a shame that Nest didn't agree with that, but you know, so far I'm pretty into it. I'm pretty hooked. And I'm pleasantly surprised by how much gameplay there is despite being a free game. Like paper ghost stories, I don't want to diss paper ghost stories because you know it was a fun little game. It was nice, but I actually had to pay for that, not by much, not much. Like it was like only like a few dollars, but still like the fact that I had to pay for that and it was still like way shorter is kind of like. I'm not trying to put paper ghost stories down, but I am definitely gonna lift Siren's Call up a bit. I mean, props to them for putting in so much effort. And not even charging money for it. Yeah, no, cool. I'm excited to see what they have in store for. Well, I mean, I haven't even finished playing Siren's Call yet, but already I'm like, all right, let's see what you guys have in store for. This is code again. Escape velocity. All right. I don't want to scroll through the news too much because there are already like some screenshots that low key, like it's not like I don't think they're gonna spoil. You can't. It's not like spoiling anything. It's not like detailed spoilers or anything. Like they're very much contextless screenshots, but still some of these things kind of reveal certain stuff that I feel like might not. Like yeah, there are some screenshots of Judith real cray cray in some of these shots, which I would not have known initially. So there are still some things that I'm like, you know, maybe it's best I don't look through the news too much because some of these screenshots might give away certain reveals. I feel like even if they're not like big reveals to like the story or whatever. But yeah, that does it for this episode, like I said. And yeah, thank you for watching if you watched it, and hope you enjoyed. Hope you also have a good morning, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on when you watch this. Yeah, that does it for this one. And we maybe even see you in the next one. Who knows? Or maybe not. If you didn't like this, then I'm sorry. Anyway, that would do it for this one. So yeah, thank you for watching. I think that's all I have to say. Have any other closing words? No? Probably nothing else? Alright. I think that does it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alright now. Happy Spooktober. See ya.